What's up, everybody? It's your boy Algo coming to you from the 248. How's everybody doing on this fine day? Probably like make myself visible. Yes, I'm sorry about that, Zach. I do an ad right at the beginning while I haven't started yet, specifically because it disables pre-rolls, so people who are new to the stream coming in for the first 20 minutes don't get bombarded with an ad. And I'm not doing anything during that time, so why not? Mel, or just Mel's cubed, I suppose. Congrats on being the first to arrive. Welcome in. Zach, you just barely got beat. I think you said hey literally about 3 seconds after Mel did the first to arrive. I love that emote so much, Mel. That's your hype emote. That's so cute. Look at that. Look at it. Gosh, so cute. Did you make those yourself, Mel, or did you get those commissioned? Can't get rid of your thingy now. Hold on. I actually can't. Nope, okay. There, that did it. Welcome in, Pink Puff and Ames, both you. It's so good to see you. My chat's so pink right now. Oh, and you have a Mel Love? Those are so cute. Mel Cubed. I thought about it a few times. I didn't know if you'd like it. Larian, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It's awesome to see you. I got double ad in 2 minutes after a triple ad? That's very strange, Zach. I guess when you come in initially, before the ad, it'll probably give you a pre-roll, and then you get the minute of ads I put right at the beginning there. Yeah, that sucks, Zach. I'm sorry about that. That's just the best way I can do to disable the pre-rolls. You got it from Etsy. Oh, that's so cool. I'm considering getting some cute ones for me. There's so many good ones. They're all good ones. I love the clown. Oh my god, the clown is amazing. I might actually reach out specifically to this person, because that is exactly the art style I'm looking for. Razzle, welcome in. And Duckable, welcome in as well. Where's the western town? Where's the roof portal? You can get to the roof from the main nether portal as well. I made a little hole that goes up. You found the western town, but not the portal. It's if you go to my portal on the roof of the nether, there's a torch path that leads from that to the western town portal. Keyboard was friend. Was keyboard friend Frazzle? Welcome in, Frazzle. I hope you're doing well today. You made these two myself. Oh. Is that your doggy, Mel? That is a very cute doggy. What's your doggy's name? And of course, Marriage Penny. Or I guess that'd be Flower Dance Penny. Do they wear the same dress when they get married as they do at the flower dance? They look very similar. Leela! Oh, that's so cute. I need a Brady emote. I think Squirrel was helping me make one. I don't know if that ever materialized. Avalonia, welcome in. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Air fryers. Oh. We have an air fryer, and I've used it like twice. Both times it was amazing. I'm just so lazy. Microwaves are just so nice. They're so easy. Air fryers you have to like clean up and stuff. Attack of the Pink, exactly. Hey Kat, welcome in. Sorry I missed it. How are you doing today, Kat? Happy Friday to you. So many names, so many awesome people in chat. You heated up leftover pizza in the air fryer? I don't think I've ever done that before. That sounds really good. Okay, y'all. Y'all ready? I'm gonna do some Stardew. My goal today is to get to summer. Do y'all think I can do it? I need to play... I guess that's only 12 days, huh? Not nearly as many as I thought it was. Lilu? Lilu. Oh, that's a cute name, too, Larian. How long are you planning on streaming? I was kind of hoping to go to 4 p.m. We'll see where the day takes us. Thank you, Leah. Yes, EST. Sorry, I live in EST, so that would be about 5 hours from now, 4.5 hours from now. We might go until like 5. I don't know. I haven't done a long stream in a while, and I've got a 5-day weekend, so I feel like I can finally do a long stream. I thought we had more than this. Am I crazy? I thought we just like did a huge harvest of all of these. 4-hour stream. We typically do 4-hour streams here. Five-day weekend, yes. So it's Martin Luther King Day on Monday, which is typically a day off of school. But in addition to that, our school, which is a private school, has a fundraising event where they make money for the school. And if the students raise enough money, they get certain days off. 2 of those days were making this weekend longer. So they got today off, which is Friday, and then Tuesday off, which is the day after Martin Luther King Day. So it's really nice for teachers, too, because we have less time. Hey, Swishy Chick, rather. Welcome in from the Gug interview. 100% of Soul is totally here for the ultimate completionist goal. I'm glad to hear it, Swishy Chick. If you do have any other questions, the run has actually evolved quite a bit since the Gug interview. I can't believe that was almost a year ago now. I think I actually did the interview over a year ago now. It didn't get posted for about a month, though. So, like, when I actually did the interview, I think is... Yeah, I think it was over a year ago now. That's so crazy. And that was such a good video, too. I wonder if Gug would want to do a follow-up. Maybe I'll reach up to him about that. Oh, let's see here. Let's go for... We might have good sound this time, too. I don't remember what I'm doing. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I am getting the heavy tappers done. That's not what I said. I mean, we're getting the hoppers done. Hoppers. Still not quite done, unfortunately. 937i, how are you doing today? Welcome in. I'm doing really well. We are currently attempting to... Uh-oh. We're gonna be making some more hoppers here, but we actually don't have enough iridium bars. Kind of funny. There we go. Okay, hopper time. Go. Now we have 650 hoppers. This away. Alright, I think I can just move this, actually. I don't think I need the extra iridium bars anymore. I think everything it's being used for is already taken care of. Gug also brought me in? Yeah, I mean... Gug started my channel. Without Gug, we would not be doing this. Gug reached out to me and was like, hey, this is a cool challenge you're doing. Would you be interested in doing an interview about it? And my thought process was, yes, first of all, that's amazing. And second of all, it's like, I've kind of always wanted to stream, but I never wanted to, like, I didn't have, like, the personality to stream to no one, unfortunately. Like, I just can't do that. But I was like, this could work, right? Because it'll bring people into the channel, and I'll have people to talk to, and things like that. And so I was like, well, this is my chance. If I'm ever going to stream, this is going to be it. And it worked out very nicely. I would say more nicely than I even would have conceived of. So thank you all so much for being here, and thanks to Gug for getting me started on this crazy journey we've been on. Everything is Gug's fault. Yes, that's one way to think about it for sure. What year? We are in year 32. Which I believe when I did the Gug interview, I was in year 23. So it's been about 10 years in-game since that interview. That's insane, isn't it? Oops. It's Gug's fault you're stacking. I guess so, yeah. It's funny how the dominoes fall sometimes. Hey, Jose, welcome in. How did you farm cave carrots? It was just bombing dirt patches in the mines, yeah. So, I guess it is Jose, isn't it? Like Josie, maybe? I hope I'm saying that right. Yeah, for a long time I wasn't actually sure how I was going to do cave carrots, and then I started bombing the mines specifically for specifically for dwarf gadgets, because I knew I was going to need 2 stacks of them. And then I realized, oh, this solves not only my cave carrot problem, but also my clay problem, because it was tough getting clay then, too. Like, I needed a lot of clay, and now I've got way too much clay and way too many cave carrots to know what to do with. I started, like, throwing them away, just because I have so much. Yeah, so bombing the mines is actually an amazing way to get cave carrots. You get so many. Like, probably in... I would say probably in, like, 1 day of bombing the mines, you have to have the money for all the bombs and everything, but you could probably get, like, over a stack of cave carrots if you spend a whole day bombing the mines. They drop so frequently from it. Same with clay. About the same amount. Okay, we have Midnight Carp in here, which means we are officially done with Midnight Carp Row, by the way. Josie. Okay. The, throw pronunciation on there so I don't forget. Josie Boo. Okay, let me put away the seaweed. And we shall go collect the rest of our statues. The craziest thing to me was, I think I did the Gug interview. I don't even think I had my sewer filled up yet with statues of Endless Fortune. Like, I don't even think this was partially full yet. Like, it might have had like 1 or 2 in here. I have to go back and check, but I think that's the case. And now I have like 640 of them. That has probably been the biggest change since the interview, for sure. You accidentally started my stacks farm without Artisan Valley. Uh-oh. Well, as long as it doesn't save, it doesn't matter, right? Almost certainly very noticeable, though. Do you use Smappy to launch Frazzle? Yes, Artisan Valley does add a ton. Frazzle is just, like that, I guess would be the best way to put it. To be fair to Artisan goods, though, like, once you have your setups to make them and everything, they do get made pretty quickly. Like, you just need the components. You launched through Vortex, okay. Yeah, I was just curious what you used. Oh, the Stardew soundtrack's incredible. Also, thank you, 937, for the follow. I don't know why I forgot to say that, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Counting! Hey, Mount Runner, welcome in. How are you doing today? And Samantha, welcome into you, too. Got the bare minimum Artisan Valley PP Ja. Let's look at the Holy Cow. Oh, I'm sorry. Just look at it. Holy cow, it's a lot. Yeah. Frazzle, feel free to share your spreadsheet, by the way, which is just my spreadsheet, but modified for the mods. You open those geodes. These I turn into artifact troves, and I open those. Because the artifact troves are, the things I need to get artifacts. Omni geodes, I have everything I need from Omni geodes. Well, technically, the Omni Geodes also give, like, the Dwarf Gadget, but it's much more unlikely than the Artifact Troves do. So, at the Desert Trader, you could turn in 5 of these for 1 of these. So I've just been slowly opening these up as I'm going. And these Artifact Troves are what allow me to get all of these artifacts, which would otherwise be nearly impossible to get a stack of. It would be so hard to get, like, 999 golden masks, but with the artifact troves, it makes it a lot easier. It's still tough, because I need 28,000 artifact troves on average, but it's definitely more possible with that. There are some artifacts that don't come out of it. For instance, you can see the skeletal hand and palm fossil. lingering with their low numbers, the prehistoric skull and the trilobites, strange dolls. But I have plans for all of those, which is why they've been able to slowly go up at least. Well, Omni's got crushed, but that's fine. No Gambit today. Diamonds are done. I'm going to put these iridium bars in here, just in case I need them. Sell the diamonds. Yeah. You also check out Frazzle's spreadsheet for the artifact stuff. You're updating at the end of every season? Jeez. I actually used to do that too, Frazzle, right when I started out. Because so much changes. And now I'm updating like every 3 years because so little changes. We did finish a stack today, though, so that's something. You're just updating whenever you feel like it. You know, for me at least, it's like really nice to have a set schedule. Something about it makes it like something to work toward. I used to do every season. I did every season for a few years, and then I just got tired of it. I'm like, oh my gosh, this takes so much of my time is just spent updating my sheet. I shouldn't update this often. Yeah, it does make sense for you right now, Frazzle. I was there too at one point. Don't mind me casually peeping at your spreadsheet. I'm sometimes just looking at my spreadsheet because I'm thinking about stuff, and I'll see people like enter and exit, and I'm like, who were you? What's your story? It always, on Google Sheets too, it has like the anonymous like animals or whatever. So it's like anonymous blobfish. Like, who is this? I wonder what they're thinking. How did they get to my spreadsheet? I know. That's very fun for me to think about. Two, 4, 6, 1. And thank you for the blessed RNG, 937. How many hours are we at now? Wow. I'm at 2,350 hours. 2,350 hours right now. So that many. That's 1,000 hours over the last year. Ooh, good to know. Everyone needs a hobby, right? It's not quite 1,000, it's like 800, but still. We still have half a month until I start streaming. Actually, we still have a whole month. I didn't start until the beginning of March. I forgot about that. Oh, Sneakers is being pulled in right now. Basically been maxing right now. Always. Realization of how many hours you're taking off your life. This is my relaxed time. It's not taking any hours off my life. It's probably adding hours to my life. Mega bombs can blow up trees. Any bombs can blow up trees. You just have to use them a few times. I will say you do not get the experience for doing that. So if you blow up, normally you get foraging experience for cutting down a tree, but if you blow it up, you don't get any XP from that. You installed Blaze Predictor. Very cool. You're min-maxing Dreamlight Valley right now. Oh, you can min-max that game? I guess you can. I mean, you can min-max any game, can't you? I haven't seen a whole lot of it, but it looked really fun. Alright, let's go over here. Oh yeah, you're doing the 5 candle challenge, Zach. Blaze Predictor would definitely help with that. Alright, since we're kind of talking about the games we're playing right now anyways, why don't you all tell me what the first video game you remember playing. So when you were very young, what is the first video game you remember playing? Minecraft for you, Zach? Might be an indirect way to ask people's age, I'm realizing now. But Sonic. Crash Bandicoot. Ooh. Yes, Swishy Chick. I've definitely noticed that before. Like, people like push hard against min-maxing for some reason. Like, it's some kind of like evil thing to do. And it's just so much fun, for me at least. People just have different personality types and enjoy different things. Duck Hunt, Star Wars Battlefront, okay. Also, welcome in, Odinana, and Burnt Soup, and Ares Flamethrower. Donkey Kong game, which one? Do you remember, Burnt Soup? Was it Donkey Kong 64, or was it Donkey Kong Country? Harvest Moon 64. I'm trying to remember the first one. I think the first video game I played was like a Tonka truck game in like the late 90s for PC. Or like horribly graphics and everything. I remember it had so much trouble playing on a computer. Like you build buildings and everything. Pinbot, Doofus, Audrey, welcome in. Jadis Bank, welcome in as well. Donkey Kong or Tarzan for the Game Boy Color. Actually, the first game might have been Pokemon. I don't know, because I played a little bit of Pokemon Red version when I was very young. I barely remember it at all, though. I doubt I got very far, because I was like 3 or 4. Did you know those are all on Steam? Wait, the Tonka Truck games? Or are you talking about like Freddy Fish? I played a lot of Pajama Sam, but I think the construction games, because I wanted to be a construction worker when I was young, which my parents were very happy about, I'm sure. So they got me all these like Tonka games where you like build buildings and like clear areas and everything. Pajama Sam and Freddy Fish are both on Steam. Jeez, might have to go back to Pajama Sam. How about Spy Fox? I played the heck out of Spy Fox. Webkins. You have 500 hours in Disney Dreamlight Valley currently. That is a lot of hours. Good for you, though. That game came out how long ago? Like 3 months ago now? You're spawn capping my friend's eye. My spawn capping make my friend's eye twitch, but you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Exactly. Oh, the Pac-Man game. I remember that, Mel. Yeah, I definitely had that. I was a little older, though. I was in, like, middle school when we got that. My birthday's about the same as Minecraft's. Oh, that's really cool, Zach. Club Penguin. I was young for Club Penguin, but definitely was not my first game. Min-maxing Harvest Moon. We start so young, don't we, Swishy Chick? Oh, RCC2. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon was an early one for me, too. Yes, I've heard really good things about Open RTC, which is basically just, like, they fixed a lot of the bugs and problems with the original Roller Coaster Tycoon games. Oh, yes, Audrey, I played the heck out of that game, too. I couldn't get very far because I was very young. Yeah, that might have been... My parents didn't win for me, they just let me play, and I frustrated myself, I think. Yeah, it was the Sorcerer's Stone video game. I think I got stuck because there's a part where you have to do Alohomora, and you have to like trace an outline well enough to like do the spell to learn it, and I couldn't do it. Like you had to get like 90% correct, and I just could not do it, and I just stopped playing. I just was incapable of keeping my hands steady enough for that. 4 or 5-year-old Algo like trying, come on hand, stay steady. The worst part is like my younger sister I think got it for me, which is she's like 2 years younger than me. That's like the second level. I know, Samantha, I know. Alright, we're gonna go gather Winter Forge here. It was so hard, I agree. I still have unsteady hands now, so I think it's just like a birth thing. I don't think I've ever had very steady hands. Oh, we go to floor 0 here. Gather Winter Forge in the spring? I meant Beach Forge, sorry. Cat, I misspoke. And there are floors you can do that. Okay, we're good. That's a lot of lag. Let's give it a second to recalculate here. You had to stop playing so much Animal Crossing because I didn't start until after the giant update. There was too much to collect. My sister just started Animal Crossing. Just got a Switch for Christmas and just started playing it. She's been having a great time with it. I played the heck out of Animal Crossing on GameCube. More than I reasonably should have because I didn't have a memory card that could... When I first got it, my memory card couldn't handle it. So I replayed like the first day over and over and over again. And had to keep on restarting. Until my parents bought me a better memory card. And then I played it a lot. I never... Well, I don't know. Can you beat Animal Crossing? I didn't finish the museum or anything. I guess at some point I just got bored. I certainly did not have the attention span I used to. I mean, the other way around. But yes, the 999 is linked to the spreadsheet 937. So if you're interested in seeing all the items I've collected and the ones I still have to collect and everything, you can click on that link. It'd be nice to have at least a rainbow shell or nautilus shell by this point. Seaweed's not bad, though. Original Animal Crossing, you got a statue after you paid off all your loans. I don't think I paid off my loans. I think I got close, because I had the basement and the upstairs. I don't know what the last loan was. Was it chat? Yeah, I definitely did not get that. I would have remembered that, Cat, for sure. But I don't remember how far I got. I remember I had an upstairs and a basement, so I must have been pretty close. Didn't feel like time skipping. Yeah, that is one of the issues I had with Animal Crossing, at least now that I'm an adult and I don't have infinite free time. Like, you have to, like, things are time gated. It's like, I don't have time for that. I can't play every day. Having said that, I'm playing pretty much Stardew every day this weekend, so... Dinkum handles it really way better. I mean, Dinkum just uses the same as the Stardew approach, where it's like, you just play days as much as you want, and then stop. But yes, I guess Dinkum is more similar to Animal Crossing than Stardew is. Dang it, there was another... I didn't see that slime in time. Gotta keep my eyes better, more open here. Disney Dreamlight Valley does it better for you? Some stuff is time-gated, but not enough to actually bother you. Cool. Currently waiting updates, yeah. So is Dinkum. Dinkum's still in early access. You know, Dinkum really struck me as a game that's going to be really fun when it's finished. I played like 100 hours of it, intentionally burning myself out before school started up and I was going to have to work every day. Hey, look, it's my friend, the rainbow shell. Don't break it. Wait, what's the pearl crop in? Is this Disney Dreamlight Valley? Dang it. Because I'm inside of it doesn't mean that has to break on me. Where does the starfruit go? I break the keg early. Why don't I get, like, partial starfruit back? Yeah. Oh, come on! I'm not paying attention well right now. Up my eyesight here. Take some points in perception. The starfruit wine leaks on the floor. Well, it's not wine yet, right, Samantha? So the starfruit slurry leaks onto the floor. Why can't I just put it back in the keg? Do we have vinegary starfruit pulp? Yep. Exactly, Larian. You're not wine yet. It's okay. I lost $3,000. I'll survive. I think really the best thing that I can do here is just keep moving unless I see something like this and then I go get it. Hey! Right, can I do this without blowing it up? Yes, I can. Nope. There's a pearl crop in Stardew? Is that the mod you're talking about? No one saw that, right? Good. Good. No one needed to see that. Oh, come on. Dang it, I got slowed. Oh, nothing on this floor. Nothing on this floor. Nothing on this floor. I should use Terp's method of zooming out so far that you can see the whole map. I wonder if that would make me lose time just because I'd see something like this. Be like, well, I have to get it out of obligation now, despite it being a mile and a half away. Okay. Not going to bother with another ladder because I won't have time. Let's just not lose 1,000 today. And go to sleep. Interesting. I haven't heard about it, Avalonia. Sounds fun, though. Just mopping up the floor, it's totally sanitary. Exactly! Like, whoever gets that bottle will never even know. It's alcoholic, it kills all the germs in it. Automatically, right? Right? I used to find the rain depressing, but then I met you, Elgo. Now nothing is depressing. I don't think that's what that said, but... I'm just gonna ad-lib Leah's lines. You won't mind. Alright. Let's go put these away. That was a good rainbow shell day. We're up to almost 400 rainbow shells. And Nautilus shields are doing their thing too. Yeah, I have to be careful with mods. Every time I install mods for a game, I usually end up abandoning that game like a little bit later. The only exception has been Skyrim. Like, it gets way too complicated or something like that. I add too much and then suddenly the game isn't like the game I enjoyed anymore. Skyrim mods helped a lot though, but I was very careful which ones I added to that game. I also spent a long time avoiding playing the modded content for some reason. I downloaded a whole bunch of like expansion mods with new areas and everything. I don't think I ever touched like 3 of the 4 of them I downloaded. It definitely adds a lot, Audrey. From what I've heard though, it's a really good mod. I think the only like complication it adds is there's just a lot more people. I'm actually not really sure what else it adds. Oh, Flounders are ready. I'll probably try expand it at some point, but not for a long time, I think. Actually, while I'm going to be having to fish for a while anyways, why don't we do a little Omni prediction? I know a few people are new here, so if you're not in the know, we vote on whether we're going to get more Omnis than anything else from our Statues of Endless Fortune. You can see the first 100 statues there, but there's about 550 more statues to go. So if you think we're going to get more Omnis than anything else, you can vote for the Omnis. Although Omnis usually have about a 1 in 4 chance of winning, so keep that in mind when you're voting. They're definitely not as likely to win as the other option. Now gather up your flounders and sing the flounder song. The F-L-O-U-N-D-E-R song. And if you don't think we can spell it faster, well, you're right. So we'll stop right there. I got to the artisan goods page and I'm gonna cry. It's insane, isn't it, Samantha? I thought my artisan good page was long. And Frazzle just like, okay, it's longer than the entire rest of the document combined. Omnis for the win? Please believe. I believe in Omnis as well. But they don't have a good history of winning when I want them to. They are currently pretty close to tied for the beginning. There isn't really a big disparity to start with. So it's about a 1 in 4 chance they're gonna win here. Math says that, but my heart says they'll lose. What the heck is canned fish? I imagine it's just like sashimi, but you can can it. The first vanilla item is cheese, and it's number 230. It's been a while since I looked. I didn't realize it was quite that bad. Okay, you separate your artisan goods out. That's probably a smart thing to do when you have that many. Yeah, Samantha's looking at Frazzle's spreadsheet. Frazzle's doing the 999 challenge, but with mods. To just make it harder for some reason. Alright, how are we doing here? We're very close to having a stack of flounder roe, which I think we haven't done the aged roe for yet, right? Oh, we have. So probably tomorrow or so. How much more do we need? Oh no, more than that. Maybe by the end of stream we'll have another stack of that done. Wait, we don't have it in here, do we? No, it's not in here yet. It's actually really difficult to keep track of all that. There's so much. Alright, how are we doing here? We're actually almost ready. We're almost ready to make our seafoam pudding. So these two here are going to make our seafoam pudding. And we need another stack of each just for the stack. But we might as well get our seafoam pudding down when we can. I'm going to make an extra 200 seafoam pudding and Q-season it. The reason being is I'm going to need the fishing help when we start doing the, I might actually have to calculate how much I want. It might be more than 200. Anyways, I'm going to need the extra fishing help once we start doing, like, the Glacier Fish Junior and some of the other ones like that. Because those are actually really tough fish. And I want to be able to catch them every single time. Because otherwise it's going to take very long. Good news, the second vanilla item is goat cheese. And it's number 765. How many items are on that artisan goods list? Can you tell me what the bottom number is on there? Because I in total have to collect 899 stackable items. And you're getting very close to that number with just the artisan good ones. 1,500 just from that. Alright, Fraz, I'll see you in 2,300 when you are finished with your challenge. So 1,500 and half of them, so half of the total is artisan goods, pretty much. You're already at 45%? Wait, what? You can buy a lot, can't you? Is that it? Or 45% of just the artisan goods? Okay, how are they doing? Omnis are keeping up. They're not very far behind. Still in last, of course, but, like, still there. You found a bug that you totally abused? Did you send the bug report to Expanded or Artisan Valley? Or whatever is the problem with it? Alright, we have our statues here. Omnis are kind of getting crushed, unfortunately. We'll see. We still got a few statues left here, but being down by 25 here is not usually a great sign. It's one of the chess mods you have? Oh. You can't cheat, Frazzle. That's against the spirit of things. It's not cheating, it's using your resources, right? Obviously, you can challenge run however you want. I'm on to cooking. How much cooking does expanded really add? I'm using mods, I'm allowed to cheat. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm not calling you out, Frazzle, I'm just joking. Alright, we're gonna look for our good friend Morals in here. Hey, Morals. I've been looking for you everywhere. Dang it. I messed up both of those ACs. The Gamba? Oh, right, the answer. So Omnis came in last. So Doubters, you have it. My gut feeling was, in fact, correct today. $403 cooking. I think I've got just over 100 cooking in mine. Maybe not even 100. Jeez. Alright. It's already 4 p.m. We did have to get those fish today. Well, let's go to the island first. Still have recipes you haven't unlocked? Woodley says we have to stay on the beach. Abby, you could handle the volcano. I brought my sword and everything. Abby, you're an adult. Just go. What's Willie gonna do? Yes, this is a problem in vanilla too. Samantha and oh, that's just Samantha. Because like some items have more than one of each thing to make them, and it's like, oh, let's just a casual 3 stacks of that item. Oil of garlic was actually insane. Wait, you can buy it though. If I had to make oil of garlic, it would have been actually insane because that's 10 stacks of garlic there. But thanks to the dwarf, you can buy it. 15 berries. Oh, like 15 different berries for each one? You can barely even fit that in your inventory. Oh, 15 of each. Okay, never mind. I see now. That sounds like fun. Can you buy salmon berries in any way? I'm going to do the same thing again today. We're going to look for Beach Forge. What time I finish kind of determines what I can do with certain days. And, 29,000 salmon berries. Yep, sounds about right. Luckily, they're not too bad to get. Ooh. Oh. Alright, y'all. Should I get a napalm ring? I think it would be very bad in this, like, specific circumstance. But I kind of want it for the volcano mines. Yes. It would not be good in these mines, because it would blow up all my fiddleheads and everything else, all the forges I'm trying to get. But, like, in the volcano mine specifically, and in Skull Cavern, I think it would be really good. Especially now that I don't need any purple mushrooms. The only problem is I do need magma caps. I'm wondering if it's still worth it. Audrey, I know I shouldn't. Summit flowers are the worst. 6 stacks, because Artisan Valley is giving me so many things to make with each flower, and you can only get them on the summit, I would imagine. Hey, Abby, didn't I just see you on the beach, like, not an hour ago? Like, you got here real quick, girl. It was more than an hour ago, but... Well, I guess you were upset you couldn't fight on the volcano, so you came here as quick as you could. When I ran the volcano mines for 2 months straight, I got 364 magma caps. Yeah, that's about where I am right now. But to be fair, I'm getting them about as fast as I'm getting mummified bats, so at least they should finish around the same time. Ooh, good freaking floor. Look at this. Give me... Finally, floor 80. You're literally on day 25. Is this for the 5 candles, Zach? Are you still on pace and everything? That's good to hear. Whoops. I went to the wrong spot. I'm gonna eat this cake. Money not at all. What year are you in? How many chests do you have for all this stuff? Yeah. Frazzle, do you have like the Chests Anywhere mod that makes it a lot easier to get to your chests or something? You might need it specifically for this. Hey Mermaid, welcome in! How are you doing today? It's awesome to see ya. You do have Chests Anywhere. Okay. So you can just like literally put all the chests into a big box of chests. Like fill a whole shed with chests and access them from there. You need to be in the map. I like that one a lot better, Avalonia. I think that's a good way to do it.
Oh, it's present.
Hey, The Edge of Dawn. Ooh, that's one of my favorite songs. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the follow. Is that Final Fantasy reference or Fire? Is it Fire Emblem? I think it might be Fire Emblem reference, or is it just because it's a cool word or phrase? Because it is a really cool word and phrase. I feel like I should. It's one of my favorite songs, but I don't even know the franchise it's from. It's just that good of a song, though. Oh, what a floor. I have Chests Anywhere set up. I need to be, yeah. Okay. For stacking items, 30 chests, sorted by types of items. I'm scared to install Automate and Chests Anywhere. I do a lot of quality of life stuff. I don't want to get addicted to the convenience. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm afraid of, too. You just like it? I mean, it is a really cool name. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hi to you as well. It's one of my favorite artists, Amelie, did a cover of that song, and it's one of my favorites by her. Really? Dropped one bomb? Rude. Oh, come on. Ugh. I was trying to kill the enemies. Alright. Y'all, should I combine a napalm ring with an iridium band? So I can switch it out with this luck one that I'm not using a lot of the time. Because, like, current luck doesn't really affect these mines or the volcano mines at all. There's, like, no reason for me to have that on. But I do like exploding things. Hoppers exist. That's definitely a thing. I don't know if I'd call it automation, but they do in fact exist. I like the smiley mermaid. It's perfect representation. They technically allow for more automating of your things, just not significant in any way. And I've talked about this before, Audrey, but I don't think this game should have automation. Not in the same way like Minecraft does. I don't think it's a game that's designed for it. It would feel bad to me if it did. It's a good thing for mods to have, I think, but like for the base game, I don't think so. I think hoppers should be as far as they go. Auto grabbers should do that, actually, Audrey. That'd be really nice. If you put an auto grabber in the mushroom cave, I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, Avalonia, that's the automate mod. Which is a cool mod if you like that sort of thing. I don't feel like it fits Stardew, especially since it uses like paths. I feel like paths are a very weird choice for things that connect up. You gave me redstone. I don't think this game, well, like if you had wiring of some kind just for like decorational stuff, I think that'd be kind of cool. Like lights turn on when you enter a room or stuff like that. The only problem is the hoppers don't take things out. Originally when I saw the hoppers, I thought what they do is it'd become part of the machine. And like you'd put things in from there and then it would also take things out. But no, it's just putting things in, which is still good. It's useful in some circumstances, just not very many. I definitely use hoppers more than the average person does, for sure. Yeah, the deconstructors are really good for the hoppers. It's Parsnip Day. I believe this means it's Pam's birthday. If I recall correctly. IIRC, as it were. This challenge is driving me crazy. It's a tough one, Zach. Proud of you, though, for taking it on. The solution is just to place paths. Yeah, I know. It's not, like, interesting, right? Like, if you had to make, like, iron or gold pipes and that, like, increase the speed or something, that might be more interesting. The fact that it's just padding, which is extremely cheap, I don't know. It's odd to me. And, like, all you have to do is put a chest next to your machine. There's no other... There's, like, no difficulty to it. I think I'd like automation if it was like you had to hire people to do it. Like your children would do it if they grew up, or you could like hire Kent or Shane, who you put out of a job, to like do work on your farm or something. I don't know how you'd be able to do it, but that feels like more realistic to me than how Automate works. I don't like to spare anyone who uses Automate. It's just not for me, at least. Yeah, you're right, Mermaid. Space is just so easy to come by in Stardew. At least when it comes to, like, chest space. It's like I'm collecting a stack of every item in the game, and I don't need more than like 50 to 100 chests to do that, which is about the most amount of chests you're ever going to need for anything you do, unless you're doing what Frazzle's doing, but that uses modded. Yep. Like, I think the hoppers that are in Minecraft work really good for Minecraft. I don't know if they'd work really well here. Oh, the decorations. I believe that expanded adds a bunch of decorations, Samantha. You can probably buy them all, though, right? It's just really expensive. Yeah. Yep, Frazzle's got it. Just buy all the decorations. That's pretty much what I did, too. There's just a few that are troublesome. You can buy the tea set like, in the mod, can't you, Frazzle? So you don't even have to worry about the tea set. I've made 80 mil. Ooh, alright, let's see what we got here. Catfish Rose catching up too. I'm going mining gold to get those sprinklers in summer. That's a good way to do it, yeah. Melons or blueberries? Unless you're, well, first of all, those are... Oh, no, that's right. Unless you're putting them into jars or kegs, you should do blueberries. Yeah. Melons, if you're selling them raw, aren't as good, but if you're artisaning them, then melons are better. Hey, Wums, welcome in. How are you doing today? Obviously, then melons. Even if it takes longer, you'll eventually... Go. We actually don't... Oh, we do need to go to the desert today. Let's do desert first. Alright, it's time. Well, look at that timing. It's time for another gem talk. This time, let's ask about... If you could eat one Stardew cook dish in real life, what would it be? Right now, if you had to have one cook dish from Stardew Valley in real life, what would it be? Onion has arrived. Onion, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far, and thank you so much for being here. I like how the chat just becomes yelling. Onion's just saying hi. This is how Onion says hi. Onion! One that you would eat. What would you eat, IRL? Oh, bad timing. Ooh, magic rock candy. I mean, fair. I guess that's technically a cooked dish, as I talked about yesterday in stream. Fiddlehead risotto. Ooh. Are fiddleheads really expensive, IRL? I actually didn't know that, Cat. I know they're expensive in-game, because it's hard to get them, but... Fancy food, sign me up. Grab you while we're here. Between pumpkin soup, stir-fry fiddlehead fiddlehead risotto, and banana pudding. I think I said fiddlehead food, which I guess that's technically correct. The Crafty Owl! Oh my goodness! The Crafty Owl, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the stack. Enjoy your... Wait, you might have been... Oh, you probably had ads. Okay, well, I'll start right now. The Crafty Owl. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. Thank you so much, Crafty. Medusa the Purple, welcome in. It's good to see you. Pancake sounds good. Yes, it does. Yeah, there's some fancy ones in there, but I'm like, I'd probably get spaghetti right now.
Oh, it's a person.
Sammy Lee, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Speaking of magic rock candy, coconut-based curries are nice. I don't like them, but I don't like coconuts, so that's kind of my fault. I'm sure they're tasty if you like coconut. Crab cakes or squid ink ravioli. Ooh, I don't know if I've ever had squid ink ravioli. It does sound pretty good though. I don't like crab cakes. Something about the flavor of crab really turns me off. I like most seafood except for crab and lobster and salmon, which is not seafood.
Coconuts.
Which are like the popular ones. Coconuts. I don't like the taste of coconut, unfortunately. Such opinions. Triple shot espresso just directly into my veins, please. Best part of waking up is injecting triple shot espresso into my veins. Is that how the ditty goes? Been lurking your streams for a while, enjoying watching the challenge. I'm glad to hear that, Crafty Owl. I'm so glad to have you here. That's so awesome. Such wrong opinions. Are you referring to me, Cat, or someone else? And Iron Waffle, welcome in. I had squid ink fried rice the other weekend. It was amazing. Ooh, I would like to try it. Feels like the texture would be weird, but I bet it would be good. Let's go here now. Yeah, fiddlehead ferns are real things. They're like literally just a plant that's you can eat. That should be like one of my goal things. Like if we hit something, I'll eat a fiddlehead risotto. I don't even know where I'd get that, but I'll make it. I don't know. The worst part is I probably won't like it, even if I make it really well. Just because of my aversion to plant-based foods. Saffron risotto? Probably pretty good, yeah. You're turning on infinite health. Mines are scary. You're working on making a lot of the recipes. Most of them are pretty good. I saw a video of someone making, oh gosh, what was it? I think it was like the strange bun. They like, instead of void mayonnaise, they used something else. I don't remember. It was cool though, to see. I love regular risotto. I mean, regular risottos can be a lot of things, right? Risotto is just like a type of dish. I use chocolate mayo. Interesting. I guess that's about as close as you can get, huh? Just forgot to eat this. Oh yeah, I've seen that before. You can definitely use mayo in cakes. I didn't use mayo in my cake. But to be fair, I didn't make the filling from scratch. That probably helps. Use sour cream. Sting. Yeah, I can see that working. They are a lot like asparagus ones, which is why I'm pretty sure I wouldn't like them. Hey, Brave Duck. How long have you had this world? Since 2016. Of the earliest I know for sure was March 28th. Because I looked back at my achievements, and that was when I got the 15,000 gold. It's possible I got that on the first day. I don't know. But March 28th, 2016 was the earliest I'm sure that I had this world. I think the game came out in February of that year, or at the beginning of March. So we're probably coming up on the birthday for this game. The 5-year anniversary? Is that right? 6-year anniversary? How do I do math? 16, 5 would be 21. Oh, it would be the 7-year anniversary. Jeez. Math is so bad. Jess isn't here to get mad at me about that, so good. Hope you're doing well today, Brave. Alright, it's 4:20. I think we're gonna try and take our napalm ring in another iridium band. Iridium band. Wait, I don't have a napalm ring. How do you get a napalm ring? Is that a craftable? You have to go buy it? Buy it from the guild. Okay. Ah, yes, I've killed many serpents. What are the best flora? Like plants? Flowers? I'm doing really good. Go to the mines to get the adventure guild here. I want to try this out, see how it feels in the volcano. It's only a few cinder shards if I don't like it, so... Wait, what? When did I die? Okay, I guess we can do... Neither of these are very important. I'll just get the solar essence. There you are. Oh, that's a lot of money, actually. Interesting. Alright, and is it 20 cinder shards? I'll get 30 just in case. Find the rings. I don't know what happened to the first... Oh, I actually know where it is, Samantha, but... I'd rather get a new one anyways. Just to have it. Alright, so let's move around our inventory. Get things where I need them to be. Put this here. Okay. Time to combine. No day one skull caverns. I don't think that's actually possible. Wait. No, it does not change the appearance at all. Alright, it is 20. Okay. Let's try it out. Double Dragon Tooth on the first hit. Oh. I love watching those kabooms. Oops. You actually can't get through here. That's crazy. I don't remember seeing this floor ever before. I think it's just like the other layout, but for some reason they have a chest here instead of like the big castle. Ready for this? Oh, I missed. Dang it. In my castle in the sand. RCJ, sorry to admit, but your Bless R&D definitely did not work there. I just got tarot tubers from that. Welcome in. How are you doing today? It's great to see you. And then can we get a shout out for RCJ? RCJ is an awesome streamer here on Twitch who is currently working on a challenge to get all of the hats in the game. I don't know if you're timing it or you're just kind of playing casually through or whatever, but I know you are trying to get all the hats right now. Ooh, and Shelby's about to ask me a science question. How's that going, by the way? I think at last I checked you were around 50% complete. Very casual indeed. Nothing wrong with that. You're going to beat me to getting all the hats, because there's definitely a few I don't have. 66, but perfection is the pain. Yep. Perfection's gonna be the big one. You already got the mushroom one, right? I still don't have the mushroom one in this file. I probably should get it at some point, just to have it. There's my bat. All right. Can I place this? Thank you. Why haven't we gone back to the moon, scientifically speaking? Unfortunately, there hasn't been like a whole lot of good reason to go back to the moon yet. So on our first trips to the moon, we gathered like a whole bunch of moon rocks and everything like that. Unfortunately, like, since then, first of all, it hasn't really been financially viable, and secondly, NASA hasn't really pushed for it. One of the big reasons being is just like, we got the information from getting the rocks, right? Like, there's not much more we can get that a rover can't already do. The reason we're going back now is we're looking at setting up like a permanent base eventually on the moon. And that requires obviously going back to do more testing and things along those lines. And now we actually have the technology where that's feasible. Whereas back in the 1960s until like now, that has not been something that is even possible to even think about. Like, I guess you can think about it, but to like actually accomplish it is not something we've been able to reasonably come up with a way to do. But now with like better technology, we're able to more easily do something like that. And setting up a base on the moon is very important for a lot of reasons. One of the big ones is to do a rocket launch on the moon is a lot easier than to rocket launch from Earth. So if you can make all of the fuel on the moon, which we might be able to do because the moon is made out of a lot of hydrogen if you can get it from the soil, and launching from the moon is a lot cheaper than launching from Earth because the gravity is so much less. It's like extremely easy. I did forget Monster Musk again. You're right. That was a big floor regardless of Monster Musk though. It's more or less an empty rock. Yeah. Yeah, but if we can get up a system that lets us launch from there, it's a lot easier to launch everywhere else in the solar system. I have a lot of mega bombs, Samantha. Good question, though, Shelby. Thank you, and welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Personally, I think we should have gone back to the moon earlier, but, you know, you asked for the reasons, and those are, in fact, the reasons. Dang it. I almost missed it. There we go. There's no way we could blow up the moon. The amount of energy required to blow up the moon is not even something we could functionally make on Earth. Changing the course of the moon by itself would be like more energy than the Earth has ever produced since humans have been alive. So I wouldn't worry too much about us blowing up the moon. But that's the thing, Mermaid. It's like, if we can set up a base on Mars that allows us to launch rockets from there, it becomes like exponentially cheaper to then launch rockets from the moon that might carry us to Mars, to Titan, to other places in the solar system that we're capable of actually colonizing. Because right now it's so expensive to launch stuff from Earth just because Earth has such a high gravity. Oh yes, I would also rather counteract climate change here, but you don't have to just do one thing at a time, right? I'm certainly not saying like colonization is the best thing we can do, because it's definitely not. We should make Earth more habitable. I don't know. There's an amazing argument one way or the other, but like I support both of those things very fully. Like, we should be able to do both of those. Space is very scary. Like, if you get scared from being on a boat and not being able, like, to see the bottom of the ocean, like, space is a million times worse than... It's like a billion times worse than that. Oh, I passed out. Dang it. Not to mention space garbage. Yeah. Space garbage is possibly going to be a problem. Alright. We don't need the purple mushroom. We got one mummified bat, which is a little unfortunate, honestly. I would have liked more than one mummified bat. Having said that, though, we did get 5 dragon teeth. Really nice. OMG Algo. I should change this out before I blow something up. Did you know today is Magnus Chase's birthday? Aww. Happy birthday, Magnus Chase. I did not know it was today. We'll put this away and this away. I don't like going on the planes as is, yeah. Exactly. Or successive fusion blasts be enough to blow up the moon? No, because gravity would just pull it back together, right? I mean, I guess it depends what you mean by blow it up. But that should not work. I haven't done the math or anything, but... It's really hard to blow up a planet, like to blow up in the traditional sense, because gravity is so strong on planets that like any explosion just gets overrun by the gravity pulling it back together. Now, if you blew up the Earth like that, then it wouldn't be livable anymore, but it would still be a planet. If they did Edge of Dawn, then it was not a very well thought out plan, and also would not really have done anything, so I don't know why they'd think of it in the first place. Yeah, exactly, Samantha. Like, changing the orbit of the moon requires so much energy. There was an excellent Scott Manley video about it recently. There's that one movie about how the Earth was, or Moonfall or something. Like, the moon was going to crash into the Earth. But it's just, like, so impossible to change the orbit of the moon. You could probably do it, but it would take, like, millions of years and excessive amounts of energy, like, more than we produce at all. Dyson Sphere, that's the only way. Yeah, and then you gotta worry about transferring the energy, right, Brave? Because it's like, you can get all the energy from the sun, but we're not very good at moving energy. It's very difficult to move energy across large distances. And the sun to the Earth is a large distance. Too much math. But, like, why would the US want to do that? Like, what does that do? Blow it into chunks and space debris. Yeah, that would kind of happen. You're right. Only 3 more hours of work! Yay, Mel! That's so soon. Did I thank you, Sammy Lee, for the follow? I hope I did. If not, thank you for the follow. Someone just asked if it was possible. Yeah, I'm sure those conversations happen all the time inside of government. Because people just don't know what they're talking about. And they're like, hey, what if we did this? And they're like, well, that wouldn't actually accomplish anything. But I guess it'd be kind of cool. That's true, Samantha. But I bet a lot of governments do similar things. Not defending the US government in any way, but... Uh-oh. My animals may have been hungry. Did I study astronomy? I studied physics was my undergrad. I took a lot of astrophysics classes because I liked it, though. So yes, I did study a lot of it. And then in my free time, I also studied it, so... Yeah, I guess I did. Yep. Alright, how bad is my happiness here? Okay, we're good. We missed it for a little bit. You're studying special relativity this term? Oh, yay. It's pretty good, Mermaid. It's actually not that hard, special relativity. Really don't even need to do calculus to solve special relativity problems, which is kind of nice. General relativity is a whole nother bag of worms. General relativity, you'd probably be better at it than me because it requires math that's far beyond me. Yeah, general relativity is certainly something. Special relativity is just like you multiply things by the square root of 1 over 1 minus v over c, where v is the speed you're going and c is the speed of light, which is called the gamma function. And it's not the only thing called the gamma function because people are lazy with coming up with names. But yeah, if you multiply things by that, it tells you, and you have to put it in a different equation, but it tells you like what the length and time dilation is on certain objects. Just in certain situations, though. Brave Duck, thank you so much for the follow. I just realized you're another duck. We have so many ducks that hang out here. I'll function your gamma. Thank you, Samantha. I think. Yeah. Quantum mechanics is basically just math. Which is why I was not very good at it. I enjoy it. I enjoy the idea of it, but solving problems for quantum mechanics is a lot of integration over all space, which is a doozy. Can't be your function, can we? Thanks, chat. I needed that reminder. Please bring me back down to earth. It's really hot in my office. My brain is fried. Do you have a fan? Sounds like it sucks. I can't imagine doing work while it's also hot. The nice thing about science classrooms is they're usually very cold, and I love that. My students hate it sometimes. They're like, oh my gosh, if it was hot in here and I had to teach and do all this, I'd be sweating so much. 50 degrees Fahrenheit outside, yep. And everyone's got their heat on. It's actually only 30 here, though. How many hours do I have on Stardew Valley? We are currently sitting at... Here, I can just check my Steam. 2,350 hours in Stardew Valley. I rounded up slightly. But that's pretty good approximation. And the vast majority has been on this file. Everyone thinks as an accountant I must be really good at math. Yeah, it's interesting because especially with jobs like that, you get really good at a specific set of math. Like you're probably pretty good at doing statistical analysis and the other stuff, math that I'm normally pretty bad at. But like you don't learn about the other math because you don't need it for your job. You only get really good at the thing you're using on a daily basis. I had a professor once describe quantum stuff in terms of smiley faces and frowny faces. I like that, actually. That's very funny to me. Accounting is just arithmetic in Excel. I mean, yeah, but you kind of have to understand some of the concepts to make the Excel sheets, right? Onion, what the frick is that poll? What Stardew NPC is the most baby girl? Sebastian is winning by a wide margin. To be fair, your other choices are not very baby girl-like. Poor Harvey. Harvey just wants to be a baby girl and no one thinks Harvey's a baby girl. I'm flattered you think I'd be good at statistical analysis. I'm bad at it, so I trust other people's knowledge on it more than everything else. A lot of rule following. To be fair, like math and physics is also just a lot of rule following. There's just a lot of rules you have to take into account sometimes. I mean, that didn't help at all to explain what that is. I hope that was on purpose. This is a keg. I'm gonna buy this. The only math I'm good at is stats because I just learned it. Stats is tough. I don't like stats and probability. I feel like I always intuitively think it's different than it actually is. And it like really throws me off when I try to do stats calculations. So I'm like, this is how it should work. And I look it up and like, that's exactly the opposite of how it works. Wow, good thing we didn't do a Gambit today. Omnis were ahead by like 20 at the start of the day. I briefly considered doing one. Then Omnis lost, like always. Rip Harvey. I mean, I would never describe Harvey as a baby girl. Sebastian, I could definitely see it. For Algo, originating on Tumblr, the term blow... I have no idea how to even say it. Is it bro... I keep wanting to say blow bro, but there's the R's in the wrong spot. It's blorbo? A person's favorite or beloved character from any piece of... What is wrong with just saying favorite character? Why can't you just say... Why can't you just say favorite character? Blurbo. I keep wanting to put an R in there. Why not just say favorite character? My favorite character is this. I don't... Okay. This conversation is way too zoomer for me. Enjoy your blur blows or whatever. EBDB. Like, you could be making this up right now, and I would totally believe that this is just a joke. Not even Zoomer, it's just Tumblr. I mean, fair, yeah. I guess Zoomers did not invent Tumblr. That was our fault. It's spread to Twitter too. Can we contain it, or is it terminal for the entire race? Larian, please. I can only take so much. Twitter has been having some issues lately. Hey, we got Tiger Slime eggs though, so everything's good. Tumblr was our fault. I guess, yeah, it was. I mean, it became popular with young millennials, and that's kind of what started it. I wasn't there, but certainly most of my kin were. That's like not even what baby girl means. Enjoy it. Enjoy your blur bros. Alright, fossilized tail. Find your home. Where is your tail now? Alright, it's Friday. I think we can just go straight to, yeah, I'm gonna go... the volcano. Friday off. My Friday's off. Spag, welcome in. It's Friday in game too, which confused me when you said that. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I have a 5-day weekend this weekend, which is real nice. Sorry, Spag, you might be about to get an ad. I apologize for that. You got the worst of it too, because I bet you just came in and got an ad, and now this about to throw another ad out at you. I can't snooze it anymore. Too late to snoozify. Dang it, out of range. First of all, this. Second of all, this. I love you enough for ads. Thank you, Spag. I try to like disable pre-rolls as much as I can, but I don't want to give an ad every 20 minutes. There is a small window for pre-rolls right before the next ad. I feel bad about it because if someone comes in during that window, they get a pre-roll and then they immediately get hit with an ad too. I wonder, are these even worth it? Signs point to no. Oh! Just about blew myself up. That would have been embarrassing. Baby girl is your gender? Wait. And we're out of here. We got a mummified bat this floor, which is nice. 2 hours of floor seems short. Oh my gosh. Mermaid's gonna kill me. No, my gender is not baby girl. My gender is baby girl, but it's a sad middle-aged man. Ah, I see, Samantha. That makes more sense. Axlex Day. Good luck to you, Zach. If you're born in 97, the technical definition is you're a Zoomer. I feel like there's edge cases there. Like, you can be kind of both at that point. You're on the edge. I actually don't think it matters that much either. I've always heard it said if you can remember 9/11 happening, you're a millennial. Which I think might be a fair definition. Having said that, I barely remember it. Despite me being, I think, 9 at the time it happened. I just have bad memory, though. Me bat. Dang it. I'm missing that one button. Forgot I don't need to hit those shots anymore if I have the napalm ring. I just have to kill it over top of it. Remember vividly. Yeah, I just have really bad memory, Samantha. I do remember it. I just remember being at school and the adults were freaking out. You were in school at 4 years old? Is that normal? Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm just dumb. Yeah, K4. Oh my gosh. I'm doing so badly right now. Come here, come here, come here. Boom. There we go. This. Yes, 9/11 was in 2001. In September of 2001. I was -3. And I guess that's kind of a US-centric definition, now that I'm thinking about it. Because there's probably people who are, like, my age that don't remember 9/11 because they didn't live in the US. Although, I'm pretty sure the news for it was pretty worldwide. But it certainly wouldn't have had nearly as much of an effect on you unless you lived here. Gen Alpha. Wow, we're going back to the start. It's not like there was a Gen A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, Z, or whatever, so... Doesn't really make that much sense to return to going, like, the Greek letters. Hey, Squidity, you know what happened yesterday? In Lee Chat's chat? Lee Chat called you Squidity, and I just, like, actually broke my nose facepalming so hard. I was like, how did I not realize that this whole time? It's very clearly Squidity. I thought it was Quid's Quiddity. It makes so much sense. I hope you're doing well, by the way. I'm so sorry for my inabilities. You didn't see it on TV back then? You were a baby when it happened? Yeah. You're Canadian, right, Spag? My friend in Canada, who lived there at the time because he had just moved away, sent us, like, a letter, and it's like, are you all okay? After 9/11 happened? Like, I heard America was attacked, are you all alright? Which I feel like gives a pretty good insight on how, like, children in other countries understood what was happening. Also, we used to send letters back then. They're like Discord messages, but you write them with your hand and send them through the mail. And they take like a month or so to get there. At least they used to. They're probably faster now. I've sent letters to friends, okay? We have 2 mummified bats. That's progress. Dang it. I'm on fire! I showed students the fancy ways we used to fold notes. Well, I definitely never did that, but I'm sure someone learned how to do that. Alright, we can get one more floor out of this. Okay, I just have to put down bombs. This is a good floor, but I have to blow it up. No bats. Dang. I think the cinder shards went into the abyss there. Might as well just grab all this while I'm running around. You're making a risotto for lunch? You're welcome, Mel. Enjoy your lunch, Mel. Thanks so much for hanging out so far. I'll go taking the piss out of the Zoomers again. It's like our job when you grow up to make fun of young people. It will happen to you. Oops. No, I don't want the bream. Much unlike the generation older than me, though, I definitely don't blame the Zoomers for all of our problems. I just make fun of you because it's fun to do so. Hey, Onion, you want some pizza? I've heard you needed pizza for some reason. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. I'll keep the rest of it. I am exploding you with my mind. Are you doing that thing? I don't know if this is a thing that still happens where you'd like crush people's heads. You'll like... Here, I can do it to myself. Crush, crush. I guess it doesn't work with this distance on the camera, but you look at people in the distance and you'd like crush their heads. Oh, sorry, not Gen Z. Sorry, Gen X. You're right, Miller. I meant the boomers. And it's really not even most of them. It's just like the news really likes to blame millennials for things for some stupid reason. It's all our fault that we can't afford to buy anything. And it's all our fault that we got participation trophies. Because we were definitely the ones asking for participation trophies. And again, this is the things that the news does to rile people up. It's not like it happens that regularly. But I have met people who are exactly like that. So it's not like they don't exist. Best Argument Award is given to... Yeah, Mill. Sorry, I didn't mean to say Gen X. I meant the boomers, which is just I guess it just kind of fits because Gen X is also often called the forgotten generation, isn't it? I don't know if Zoomers are doing that. I don't think any generation, like, comes together collectively to do things. Yes, Squidity, they still write those articles. I see them all the time. I don't even look at news that much. I imagine it'll start to change soon because as boomers start to die off, I think millennials and Gen X are becoming, like, a significant more portion of the population. Remember when millennials killed Buffalo Wild Wings? I'll have you know that I literally just got Buffalo Wild Wings like 3 days ago. So I'm not the one killing it. It's definitely not me. Yeah, we have the same data that I've been seeing as well, Mermaid in the US. I was always told when I was younger, like in high school and stuff, that when you grow up, you're going to be conservative. It happens to everyone. You're going to get more and more conservative. And I'm like, the exact opposite happened. I was much more conservative when I was in high school than I am now. Like, everyone in high school is like, yeah, don't worry, once you grow up and have to pay taxes, that's what makes you conservative. Like, I don't even know what my response was back then, but my response now is like, well, no. Not at all, actually. Bring back COD Algo. The problem with COD Algo is not that it was conservative, it's that he was a cringed lord. And I'm not a sociologist or anything, but it does seem to me that millennials are significantly more liberal, even as they're getting older, than the general populace. And Zoomers, I imagine, will go through the same thing. I think a big part of it is just like how the internet has brought everyone together and made us realize that we're just kind of all people. Like, no, none of this is anyone's in particular's fault. And if it is anyone in particular's fault, it's the people who will control everything. The people who have lots and lots of money, and not people who are trans or, you know, poor that don't have the capital or influence to destroy the world. Like, I don't know why this idea comes from, but it's so prevalent. Shouldn't it just be obvious to anyone, like, yeah, there's some kind of, like, everyone's saying there's some kind of trans agenda. Like, I don't think they have the capital or the numbers to influence the world in that way. I don't know. They know. They know too much. Can I spend 2,000 euros? On what, Dia? I don't know what that means. The trans agenda? Oh, you've never heard about that? Just like conservatives claim, like, oh my gosh, trans people are ruining the world, look at what they've done. And it's like, no, I think they're just trying to exist. Someone leaked the agenda again. We did mock elections in high school and our party left one, surprisingly. That's surprising? I don't know what left and right mean different things outside of the US too, so I have no idea. Luca, we just want to live. Yeah, exactly, Luca. Alright. Sorry, Dia. I don't know what you mean by can I spend 2,000 euros? Oh, Dia, I mean, I don't want you to, like... So this is, like, I'm perfectly fine if with the job I have and everything like that. This is just a hobby. Any money that is sent to me is just in terms of support. Like, if you really think you like me that much, like, feel free to do so, obviously, but I don't like begging for money or saying things like that. But if you want to support me, I mean, I'm very glad to receive support. All the money I get for the stream goes back into other Twitch creators or into making the stream better. I don't spend it pretty much anywhere else. I try to keep track of it. Yeah, no one likes me that much. I'm confused. Just try to comment. I'm just not going to comment about the state of the UK right now. Yeah, I think in general, like, things are trending more positively in terms of views of that sort of thing, but I think there are divots every so often, unfortunately. We're meant to like algo? Yeah, unfortunately. My trans agenda is wanting to be able to exist freely. Yep. I think Luca just said the same thing as you. Alright, we're gonna go... I think what we're doing for the rest of the day here. Imagine liking algo. Yeah, everyone here just hates me. It's dunk on algo day. It's still so early. I normally don't finish things this early. It's a Saturday too, so I don't have anything else to do. You know what we can do? What do you all think, chat? First thing said is what I do here. Volcano? Okay, volcano. We'll do a long volcano run. We'll finish before the end of the day, and then we can bomb the mines after, maybe. Imagine if Alka was baby girl. Samantha, stop, please. I'm not pathetic enough. Oh, I'm plenty pathetic enough. Time to bomb everything. Give me my mummified bats game. You know I deserve them. Hey, stick your head up. Come on, come on, get out of there. Dang it. I timed it poorly. Did you know that this room is seeded completely with the monsters that are on it? And if you have a different seed, you can get like 2 lava lurks in there and just get like significantly more dragon teeth than anyone else is gonna get. So you're always gonna get the same monsters in that room. Because it's dependent only on your seed. Hey, we got a bat. Hey, I got you. Not pathetic in the right way. Excuse me? I don't know if I like that. Can you find a different way to insult me, please? That is true. I just meant the monsters are the seeded things, though, mermaid. I know you can get the clumps. Which, honestly, I wish the clumps were seeded too, because it makes resetting really annoying for challenge runners. Because they want to get those clumps every time, but if you have to reset for them. I think Piano had to do it recently, right? I almost tried to leave. Not done here. We have 3 mummified bats. Oh, I didn't know that, mermaid. I thought the exit was here. My brain is breaking. A ghost slime. A star attached. I don't know what you mean by that, Zach. You can get a slime with a star attached to it. And that means it's a boss enemy, which means it'll drop really good loot. But I don't know what a ghost slime is. Is it just the color of it? It looks kind of ghostly. Because they can spawn with a random color sometimes. I've seen yellow ones before. Which kind of throws me off. I think doing the 5 is faster than animation canceling. I think the 3 is actually slower than doing it with animation canceling if I time it well. Which is annoying. Oh yeah, black slimes just look like ghosts, yep. They have like little see-through. Because I think they'd look... if they didn't have the opacity, I think they'd look really bad. I think that's why that was added. I think it would like really blend in with the background. A little too much. 5 is slower than AC? Well, sorry, I should clarify. AC with this can. Because I don't have the stone can. I know without the stone can, it's a little bit better. But, like, this is as fast as I can AC with this. It's... Oops, that was bad. I think I can do 3 faster, but I don't think I can do 5 faster. Dang it. Yeah, the stone watering can. You can animation cancel with it faster. Because the stone watering can has a slower animation. Because this one... As soon as you get past that, it's waiting to try and do this, right? So the animation gets longer as a result of that. Yes. I did not know about animation canceling when I first upgraded the can. I first upgraded my can in 2016. I think that was close to 3 or 4 years before animation canceling was even known to exist. By anyone. No, you start with a stone watering can. The steel one also has slower. As soon as you upgrade it to copper, it gets that slower animation. I wonder if that's something we could ask Concerned Ape for. Speedrunner is good. It doesn't affect speedrunning that much, though. Because in most cases, you're not going to upgrade anything when you're speedrunning anyways. I guess it is just a basic watering can, huh? Just make the charge up animation slower. You lost all your gold? What happened, Zach? Oh, you died. You can reset the day. Right? Like, you don't have to play out a day if you die. Gimme. Come here, friends. Yeah, I think the Monster Musk is pretty worth it. Napalm ring so strong. Dang it. Farm monster spawns? I have no idea if it's been tested with farm monster spawns. I would imagine it might work. If it works in the volcano, I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh no, my health. Gonna get some kebab? Alright, Zach. Enjoy. Are you gonna hang out for a little bit still, though? I see. Never mind. Still only 3 mummified bats. Come here, friend. Dang it. Oh! Oh dear, my health. Come here. Come here. Playing poorly and algo. Name a better combination. Want me to update you on how the challenge is going so far? Yeah, I'm interested. Let me know, Zach. I wish it was snowing so my boss would let us go home more early. I'm so bored. I'm sorry to hear that, Samantha. I'm out of things to do. No, unfortunately, that's usually not how work works. You ran out of things to do in mid-December? Oh, jeez. How the heck did that happen? Yeah. I guess it's better than being busy at work, though. You're right, Purple. I don't know. I guess it depends on your relationship with your job. Some people might really like their job and be unhappy if they're bored because they want to be doing their job. I imagine most people probably aren't like that. It's very rare that I'm bored in my job because there's always something I could probably be doing. Sometimes I don't do the things I should be doing, but that doesn't mean there aren't things that I could be doing. Marking? You attempted to quit? What does attempting to quit mean? Did they say no? I don't understand. I don't think that's something they could say if you choose to quit. Where did that guy come from? Woo! Almost OTK'd me out of the ceiling. Being held hostage by what precisely? Hold on, let me read that in a second here. Farm monsters are affected. Okay. Gonna finish Master Angler next year. DC very good. Okay, it depends on your contract. I'm being held hostage by the fact no one else in my office knows how to do what I do here. I mean... Yeah, that's not their fault. That's not your fault, rather. That's their fault. Definitely do not have to stay there under those circumstances at all. I mean, if you're doing it and you're trying to be nice and like you feel like you can deal with that, then yeah, that's probably fine, but like that's not something that you have to hold on your back, right? Dang it. Am I gonna be able to get that? I probably am not. Do I have to go all the way here and then come all the way back? That's so dumb. Yeah, there's zero chance I can get there. Can I grab you? Nope. Didn't pause in time. Oh, they're not affected. Wow, I can't read. Never mind. I just ignore the word not. It's such a negative word. I don't want to see that. Get rid of the topaz. Ah, we got a stack of gold in here. Two stacks of stone. 4 mummified bats. 4 mummified bats. Let's eat up. They do pay me quite a bit to basically sit here and watch Twitch, so it could be worse. Yeah, fair enough, Samantha. It sucks that you're bored, but it actually sounds like a pretty decent gig. Right, let's put these away. Alright, everyone, we're going to go ahead and do a Gamba. Are we going to get more Omnis than anything else from the Statues of Endless Fortune? Vote now on your phones. How's the 999 going? It's going very well. The Pylime? Hope I'm saying that right. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Oh. Onion, I'm just not used to you being here because you've been gone for so long. Could I have said that in a worse way? Probably. You're gonna believe today. Okay, well here are our initial statuses. It doesn't look like it was a good day to believe. Omnis are down by 10. I'm kidding, Onion. I didn't think about you being here, though. I will admit that. I'll make sure to utilize you more. I have a big button that says make prediction right here. So it's not difficult for me or anything. You can choose the outcome when we get there. How about that? I won't do anything now? Okay. Pylime, awesome. Glad to hear it. The 999ing is going well. We're currently doing what it takes to survive. Let's put our seaweed away. Do what it takes to survive. You and your... Oh, that is the wrong place to go. Wait, what, mermaid? There's a 1 out of 100 chance to get a hellbed on your farm? I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Alright, we're ready. Considering you get like 3 or 4 monsters per day on your farm, yeah, those are pretty low odds of it happening. You have to have a galaxy sword in your inventory, though? Or do you just have to have gotten it at some point? That's like the only way that a casual player could ever see one, probably. It has to be in your inventory. Huh. Interesting. But this is a very specific set of circumstances, isn't it? It's a good enough weapon to fight it. I can see people dying to that on accident, actually. Not realizing like how strong it is. It does a lot of damage. And on your farm, too. 777 stars have been bid. Let's see who comes out ahead. Rounding out the corner here, Omnis are still behind by a significant margin, but that does not mean they can't catch up. Yes, and we will see rounding around the Cindersnap Forest corridor. We are seeing a gaining done by the Omni Geodes. A fair fight, to be certain. What's a Hellbat? It's an Iridium bat that like has double the health, double the damage, and has like a really angry-looking red tinge to it. Don't catch up. Yeah, they're not terrible, but like if all you have is a Galaxy Sword, like they're actually really do a ton of damage. You might like you could be at combat level 4 and have a Galaxy Sword pretty easily. And then you've got like you could probably take 1 hit from it at most. Monsters have a trait called Slipperiness. My guess is that would be related to their knockback. Oh, you need combat level 10 as well. Okay, that seems more realistic then. Maybe it's how much they like move to the side of you when they're going around you. So like how bats make like really big circles around you, whereas like the sprites make smaller circles around you. That's probably it, right? Like the randomness to move one way or the other. Alright, unfortunately for the believers, it looked like Omnis did not pull this one off. We got a salmon, though, which we're done with. Pufferfish. There's 5 Urseeds. Magma Sparkers count as bats? Interesting. I don't know why that would be. Oh, my thing is full here. I have an idea. We will take 3 of these. And 103 of these. We'll get more artifact troves here. After a quick gem talk. Y'all, for the gem talk today, what do you think the cutest enemy is in Stardew Valley? Enemies you have to fight, which one is the cutest? Who's the most cutie patootie enemy that you've slammed with your Galaxy Hammer? Dustsprite? Okay, well, that's kind of tough to beat, isn't it? I don't have a different answer than Dustsprite. Dustsprites are very cute, aren't they? Okay, who's the second? Forgot about Dustsprites. Ooh, Pepper Rexes are pretty cute. Yeah, the baby ones especially. Can't fight the babies, though. Hard mode Dustsprites. Oh yeah, that's true. The mushroom people. Dustsprites are 1 and 2. Okay. Prismatic Slime. Ooh, that is a cute one. The baby slimes that just look like they're little tiny dots. Like, not even the ones that spawn from the monsters, but the ones that are just, like, when you get birthed. They're, like, really tiny. I like those. I like serpents a lot. Ooh, okay. Baby slimes are cute, yep. Let's dinos grow. I don't know if you want a fire-breathing dinosaur in your coop. Maybe it won't breathe fire at you, though. You just come in one day with a fully grown dinosaur and all your chickens are gone. There's just, like, burnt feathers strewn everywhere. How to keep them separated. Yeah, let's not add meat to the game, I think. That might not be a good idea. There's a pretty good reason meat was not added to the game. Fried chicken for breakfast. That sounds really good right now. I'd give anything for a fire-breathing dinosaur. Probably a mod that lets you do it. Okay, let's take all of you away. I guess we can take it, though. Alright, let's start here. Here. Alright, bye, Zach. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Have a good time with your friends. What happened to my staircases? Coconuts. 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 I accidentally put them somewhere? Oh, I'll find them eventually, probably. Zach, thank you for the coconuts. Redeem. Let you take the horse to the mines? Okay, I'm sold. My staircases. Annoying. Let's just put them in here with our slingshot. All of our food in this too. Don't need you. I can put away really quickly. I think they're actually in the same chest. They are in the same chest. Brittany, welcome in. For those who don't know, Brittany's an awesome streamer here on Twitch. If you're interested in finding another cozy place to go hang out / chill, Brittany is that place. Brittany's stream is that place. Take the tractor to the mines? I already think the tractor mod is like way OP and not that fun because of it. The ridiculousness of that is just very funny to me. Alright, y'all. So I'm going to take a break real quick. And in doing so, I'm going to go eat and whatnot. But while we're taking the break, we're going to do an auto-clicker. Farming of our artifact troves. We're going to do 200, which should take about 8 minutes, and I'll be back just in time to pick up from that, hopefully. Now, I'm just going to turn off my face camera, and I'm going to mute myself in a second and run some ads. Onion, if you could, can you do a gamba for pearls and treasure chests to see which one's going to be the best? Make it a 2-minute gamba, so they'll have some information by the time we get going here, and then when we get back, we'll see who wins. Okay? I'll see you all in a little bit. Bye-bye for now. What a tense showdown that was. The winner being treasure chest, but it was so close at the end there. It's not a tie? What? Treasure chest there by what? That's it right there. Dumb chest, I missed it. Oh man. It was very tense at the end there though. Okay. So I'm going to be muting a little bit while I'm playing here because I have my food. I made myself some, well, I heated up some tortellini, which is delicious, but it is noisy when I'm this close to the mic. So we're going to be playing, but I'll just have things muted. And I'll go like this when I'm going to eat, so you don't have to see me chewing. All right? So I will talk to you all in a bit. I can't eat with sneakers on my head, y'all. How am I going to do that? Alright, you forced my hand, I suppose. That was an island totem. I was like, that's not even possible. Lift the camera up. Alright, we'll make it work. Give food to Sneakers. Sneakers doesn't eat people food. Y'all, I need to eat. Okay, fine. Mustafa, thank you for redeeming glasses push-up. Give the food to Sneakers. My food. I earned this food, okay? I cooked it myself by boiling tortellini and heating up sauce in the traditional way in a pan. Ah, okay. I gotta eat more. Boo. Sneakers so close. Sneakers dancing. Alright. I don't think I did this today. Gotta go, have to study. Thanks for stopping by, Mustafa. Luck with studying.
Oh, it's a person.
Thank you so much for the follow, Pylon. Welcome in. Yes, you should study, Mermaid. Do your research or something. Being lazy is a pretty good reason not to get food, honestly. We're gonna do this today. Just see the screen do that. It was such a bad one. I am incapable of studying. Me too, Spag. Just, I have such a hard time sitting down and, like, doing something. Well, except for Stardew, which is probably why I like it a lot. The tired-hungry ratio will eventually shift. Yes, I've definitely noticed that's a big part of my life, too. Laziness versus hunger, which will win first? Hey, Nick, welcome in. How are you doing today? Great to see you. I am doing well myself. I hope you're doing well as well. Someone like me. They're just like me, for real. It's 6 a.m. for you, so you may doze off again. I would not blame you. I hope you're enjoying your early morning, Nick. And it's really good to see you. Alright, food time again. This is a lot of tortellini. It's gonna be quite a few more bites before I'm done, but I'll take my time. I think one of my biggest problems when I try to go on diets and stuff is I don't eat slowly. I eat very quickly, and that can be really bad if you're trying to like not eat as much because you still feel hungry. It takes a while for your body to register like, hey, I've eaten food. So if you eat very fast, like you can end up eating more food than you need by a large margin. So actually eating while streaming is pretty nice because it lets me peter that out a little bit more. I eat a lot more slowly. Laziness wins for me, as always, right? That was actually something that made me lose weight at first in college. I called it like the laziness diet. I wouldn't want to get up for breakfast in the morning, so I just wouldn't. So I'd only eat 2 meals a day, and it actually made me lose a lot of weight. That is not a good way to lose weight, by the way. Eating 3 meals is still perfectly fine. You just have to, like, eat less for each meal. You don't need to lose weight, yeah. Obviously, I'm speaking from my own standpoint. My little brother had a ranking system he called the effort factor ratio, and benefit had to be greater than effort or... Oh, effort factor ratio. Benefit had to be greater than effort or less than consequence. He justified not doing anything. It's actually incredible. I am a stick. I'll go eating with sneakers on the head. That is what I have been doing. Yes, that is correct. Tortellini moment. I don't know why that's so funny. It just is. Welcome back to another Tortellini moment with Algo and Sneakers. I think Algo and Sneakers could have a podcast. What would we talk about? That's good. Now you'll be even more bored, Samantha. I'll go on his tortellini era. I think my whole life has been a tortellini era. I don't know if there was a time in my life where I didn't like stuffed pasta of any kind. Brady and Sneakers can have a podcast. They talk about what it's like to be owned by Algo. They probably shouldn't have a podcast, actually. I'm gonna not allow them to do that. You have no idea what tortellini is? It's just like ravioli in a different shape. The thing I like about it more than ravioli is it's like usually more bite-sized. Whereas ravioli, sometimes you have to like cut them up to eat them. Tortellini, you could always just fork it and stick it in your mouth. I have uncovered the tortellini secrets. Yes, the code. You've unlocked the tortellini code. Now your eyes will be forever changed. I could stand to lose a bit of weight, but there is no beach anywhere near me. The whole beach body motivation is lost on you. Yeah, there's no beach near me either. I don't know. I'm at the point in my life where it's not even about how I look, it's just about being healthy. Like, at some point, I am going to die. And I'd like that to be later, and being a healthy weight is going to make that a lot later. Yes, tortellini also picks up sauce better. That's absolutely correct, too. Pasta's always worth it. Pasta's like so easy to make. Like most of the food I really love originated from Italy, so Italy's knew what was up. I don't know if it's because they were lazy, like the Bill Gates thing, where it's like, I'd rather hire a lazy person because they'll find a simpler way to do things style of laziness, or if they just knew how to make really good food. Yes, pizza as well. And it's not like the pizza we have here in the US, or is mass marketed around the world, is the same pizza from Italy, but the concept is the same, right? Pasta's the food I eat most. It's so easy. It's like you just boil stuff. I guess, you know, if you're making the pasta by hand, it's a lot harder, isn't it? Whereas now you can just buy pasta off the shelf, boil it for 5 minutes, and then put some sauce on it. I should have Alfredo next time. Or is it Palamento is the sauce that's a mix of Alfredo and red sauce? Yeah, making pasta from scratch. I've done it before, actually. My grandma used to make fettuccine Alfredo from scratch. She had like a noodle roller. It was absolutely delicious, but it was an all-day thing. Yeah, you should listen to your doctor's opinions. Make sure you have a good doctor first, but yeah, then you should probably listen to your doctor. If you don't feel like you can listen to your doctor, you should probably get a different doctor. My favorite sauce is Arrabbiata, Angry Margarita, Angry Marinara. Is it like spicy marinara? Oh, that sounds really good. Ever tried to make pasta by hand? Yeah, I haven't done it much. I've just done it like the once with my grandma. Don't wear rings if you put your hands into the pasta, because the pasta dough will get stuck in your ring. Yeah, I mean, in general, if you're working with food, like, directly with your hands, you shouldn't have anything on your hands unless you're wearing, like, gloves or something. I worked at Little Caesars, so I guess I made pizza from scratch. Little Caesars dough is actually, like, super good. We made it by hand. Like, and rolled it all by hand and everything, so it wasn't, like, you just bring the dough out from frozen. Like, we had a dough roller and everything. A lot of people don't like it, but I think Little Caesars is one of the better restaurants for food. Now I want to eat more pizza. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fraz. Like, I think I would have Little Caesars over Papa John's. Probably not over Jets or Hungry Howie's, though. Those are both really good. All of these are Michigan restaurants, so I don't know how widespread they are. I might even have Little Caesars over Pizza Hut. I used to love Pizza Hut as a kid, but I don't know if I really like it that much anymore. They have very weird crust. It's like super hard. It's like I don't want to eat the crust there. Your husband used to work at Hungry Howie's? I have a Hungry Howie's like about a minute from my house, which is why I usually get it more than any other pizza, just because of proximity. Okay, it's pronounced Arabayata. Arabayata? There's no way I'm going to remember that, Larian, but thank you for letting me know. There's a place called Hungry Howie's. Yeah, I think it's a Midwest thing, Samantha. They do flavored crust better than anywhere else. You can basically get your crust flavored however you want, and it's free with the pizza. They are still a bit expensive, though, so... Is that like Hungry Hippos? No, it's just a pizza place. It's just like Jets or Papa John's. It's just a more specific area. I don't even know if Jets is really outside the Midwest. You don't have 90% of our pizza brands. Okay. I don't know. What pizza brands do you have over there, Mermaid? Domino's and Papa John's. Domino's is okay. They have really good crust now. They used to be awful. They did a good rebranding that did wonderfully, actually. You have Pizza Hut as well? Yeah, most of the ones I'm listing are like purely Midwestern brands. Like, I'm pretty sure Jets, Hungry Howie's, and Little Caesars all started in Michigan. Actually, I'm pretty certain on that. I know Little Caesars and Jets for sure. I'm not sure about Hungry Howie's. And Cottage Inn did as well, but that's not even outside of Michigan. But it's still a good one. A parody video of how Brits make pizza that was wild. Alright, I'm back. A few other places you can't remember, huh? Razzle! Wait for it. Wait for it. I think. Maybe you have to share it too. Regardless, Frazzle, welcome back to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. Thanks so much, Frazzle. Alright. Next up we have... Well, not much. It doesn't actually renew for another 4 days. Well, I'll thank you again then. That's exactly what it is, Mermaid. Alright, we need to go... to bed. Happy Monday! I actually have a little bit of time here. I'm gonna grab what little radioactive ore I have here and cook it up. I'm not irradiating the house much. I'm also gonna do these while we're here. We have to start clearing this out. My stomach has decided it's wide awake and is ready for food now. I'm sorry we discuss food so much here. I feel like I make more people hungry. I probably sell more pizza than most, like, advertisements for pizza do. You hear that, Hungry Howies? You should sponsor me. I would do sponsorship for Hungry Howies. Oh, give me a hat and like a tagline to say. I don't even know if Hungry Howies has a tagline. Imagine if they just gave me free pizza. Oh, that sounds so nice. HelloFresh sponsorship. HelloFresh doesn't do pizza, I don't think. They definitely like to sponsor online, though. I don't think a local place like that would probably do a sponsorship on stream, because probably much more than half my audience can't even buy Hungry Howies. Hey Witch, welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. HelloFresh involves work. Yes, I have to like scroll through HelloFresh and be like, I eat this, I eat this. The reason I don't think I could do a HelloFresh sponsorship is I probably wouldn't eat anything that they have. I'm a very picky eater. It's probably good for a lot of people, but I am like way too picky for HelloFresh to work for me. They've only got like 4 meal options or something a month. Probably underselling it, but... HelloFresh is also a bit expensive. It makes it easier, but it's definitely a price. It'd send you a lemon and I'd cry. Yeah, probably. Oops. Sneakers didn't fall. We're good. I'm just indecisive. I feel the same way, Mermaid. I think a lot of people like the fact that they get to like choose from a bunch of meals. I'd rather just someone chose for me. Like, pick something, please. Sneakers, you're falling off here. Let's try that a little better, huh? Yeah, Nick, and I think it's really good for that. Thing is, I'm like such a picky eater. Like most vegetables I won't even touch. So like the vegetables I want in my meal are usually not options for something like HelloFresh. Rain day. Should we go see the train, everyone? Oh, they do have a default selection every time. The thing about HelloFresh, it's like 1 meal a week, right? They don't send you like enough meals for a whole week, so you still have to go shopping. Unless you pay like a lot of money, probably. This is not meant to be like a HelloFresh advertisement time. I'm just wondering about it, because I've never used it myself, but I've heard good things from some of my friends. Like 3 to 5 a week? Okay, you choose how many, you get 3 meals, and for 2 people. Okay, there you go. Butter noodles, yep, that's my meal. I like more than just butter noodles, but... Like, I like shrimp scampi. The other thing, I really like chicken marsala, but I don't like having the mushrooms on it, which is very interesting, right? So I'll like strain out the mushrooms when I have chicken marsala. It's weird because I like the flavor of mushrooms, but I hate the texture so badly. I can't even deal with the texture of mushroom. They're like squishy in a way that I just cannot deal with. But like the actual flavor when it's in broth and like marsala and things like that is I like quite a bit. You're gonna go get a pizza, but the full price is expensive. Oh, that's separate. Those are both not mermaid. I'm gonna go get pizza. I'm sorry that I've sold you on pizza. See you in a bit, mermaid. Enjoy your pizza. Don't go to Papa John's. Also debating whether to order pizza. You can walk to Chipotle, which? That's a good deal. You should go get Chipotle. Local pizza. You're paying for not having to cook? Yeah, I mean, that's why I get pizza. Usually out of laziness. You live in Chicago? Good deal. It is snowing out. Yep, it's snowing here too. Very lightly though at the moment. 29 degrees. I quite like mushroom flavor too, but it's not worth the 6 to 8. It's 4 to 6 hours of vomiting and 3 days of hives. I take it you're allergic, Larian? Yes, that would be non-ideal. Yeah, one of the really nice things about pizza is it's usually lunch for me for like the next 2 days as well. Hey Stella! Welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for the follow. You love snow, Nick? Well, come on up here to the Great White North, aka Michigan. I heard there's other Great White Norths above us, but no one cares about those. Imagine it's snowing across much of the Midwest right now. Hey, we'll take those ribs. Party at Algo's house? Pardon? All of Canada's mad at me right now. Okay, I'll make an apology video for Justin Trudeau. Riot! Come on, Canada. You know you're just basically Michigan. Lee Chat enters chat. No, I wouldn't have said it if Lee Chat was here. I'd be scared of that. I checked first. I'm kidding, obviously. Canada's awesome. I'd go there more often if the border was a little bit easier to get there. Michigan is basically Canada? That's not true. The UP of Michigan is basically Canada, though. I'll tell the chat. Uh-oh. I mean, Canada is the Great White North and is awesome and stuff. It's actually been a while since I've been to Canada. Last time I think was a concert before the pandemic. We love Canada here. Stream suddenly ends. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I should click carefully here. Yeah, I think I'm going to start today. That's fine. We had a terrible snowstorm in Quebec there. Fish, fish, fish. It's filth time, y'all. Never been to Canada and you're from Ohio. You're not that far. There's a whole lake separating you two. In Michigan, it's very common to go to Canada, especially on your like 19th birthday, because you can go drink over there. It is a very popular destination for 19-year-olds. Windsor, the Windsor bar scene. Apologies to Windsor, but it's not a very great bar scene. You probably had a reason to go to Utah, though, which, if you don't have a reason to go to Canada, like, you're not going to go to Canada. You need a passport and everything. Going to Utah is just a plane ride or a drive away. Nothing to stop you in between. I've never been to Utah. I haven't been to most Western states. I've been to Canada. I guess Hawaii counts as a Western state. And recently to Washington as well. Everything else has been flown over. Oh, Arizona when I was really young, too. I was like 8 or 9. That was probably pre 9/11, actually. Never been out of Australia yet. Really? You know, I feel like if I lived in Australia, I would go to New Zealand, like, immediately. Where's my Master Rod? To be fair, though, to Australians, anywhere besides New Zealand is actually probably hard to get to, right? Like, what are other popular vacation destinations from Australia? If you're going outside the country. Only Western state I've been to is British Columbia. I've never actually been to BC. The only Canadian province I've been to, well, I've been to Quebec and Ontario, but that's it. Yes, Australia's far away from most things. That's the thing. Like, New Zealand's already a pretty far trip from Australia, and it's like the closest, I assume, Eastern Australia, because most people live in the eastern part of it. Oh, I should go up here, actually. Been to California twice, but that's basically it. Bali and Fiji are very popular. Ooh, I like that. I've heard Japan is a pretty popular destination, too, for Australians, which makes sense, because it's pretty close. I don't know if they're still closed to tourism right now, though. Japan and Singapore, yep. Oh yeah, and Frazzle, I forgot, you're coming from pretty far away, too. To go to California. That's about, like, as far across the continent as you can go. I guess if you went, like, all the way to Nome, Alaska or something. What's NS stand for, Spag? Nova Scotia. Duh. I figured it out. How do you lose the fish instantly? You can just press E to cancel. What? Okay. I pressed a button, it didn't work. Welcome in, DMNC. I'm canceling it on purpose because it's not the fish I want. So this here is Miss Angler, and I can tell by the way it moves. You can tell by the way she moves. Hey, dinosaur egg. 2 aquamarines. You want to see something else kind of cool, DMNC? Gotta get a fish first. Oh no, that's the right one. I have to get a fish I want to cancel out of first. I guess I won't complain about getting more Miss Anglers. Get Robin frozen in place, frozen in time while I fish this fish up. So you know I'm the protagonist. Oh, we got it again. Hey Johnny, welcome in. How are you doing today? One of these times we'll get a fish that's not Miss Angler. I can show you. TMNC. Nope, not yet. A lot of people do gap years in Acadia. Alright, it's hard to read and do this at the same time. Alright, watch. So you can keep on pressing E, DMNC, and it doesn't cancel out the menu as long as you keep tapping it. You can just keep this going forever. Makes a lot of noise, though. If you tap it faster, it makes more noise. I don't know why it does that, but I just find it funny. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up your world as you fell asleep. I want to go back to Acadia. I'm like, it's not that cool. I think Acadia is really pretty. I want to go back. I've never actually been there. Yeah, I really like Rocky Shores. Something about them is very nice to me. I got to see a bunch when I was in, I went to Lake Missinaba. Very pretty there. This angler's having some times down in the gutter here. It's just trees. Trees are cool. Oh. I don't know, people like to see things that are different from where they normally live, right? I don't think there's anything that weird about it. Like, I absolutely love mountains. I don't know if I'd feel the same way if I grew up around mountains. But in Michigan, we don't have mountains here. That's like a very new, interesting, crazy thing. It's basically flat here. Like, we have hills, but... Wicked tides. New Brunswick's got those wicked tides, right? Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that. So think about the word wicked. It's a very cold Netherlands. No, we have a much higher elevation than the Netherlands. We're up a whole Niagara Falls and a half. It's more like a very cold, I don't know. Like, there aren't very many mountains in, like, Eastern Europe, right? I don't know if there's a good comparison. There really isn't a good comparison, because there's not really many places that are completely surrounded by lakes like we are. We're definitely not very flat. Iowa is a very flat state. But, Michigan is, like, pretty hilly and has pretty big differences, but none of them are what you'd call mountains. If that makes sense. It's just kind of hilly. Yeah, post-glacial geography might be a really good way to put it. Hey, Emerald, welcome in. How cold is it in Michigan right now? We are at 30 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think is about -2 degrees Celsius? -1 degree Celsius? Grab tackle really quick. How are you doing today, Emerald? It's great to see you. Ohio has some beautiful mountains. The Shenandoah River Valley, I guess, would be your description of beautiful mountains. Which, to be fair, it is beautiful. Michigan's got some great beaches. They don't have waves like ocean beaches do, which makes them interesting, and they're freshwater, obviously. Freshwater beaches are actually really cool. Yeah, quiddity, it's like very different. It's pretty much exactly 0. Yeah, I know that. That's why I said it's like -1, because it's 30/29 degrees Fahrenheit here. Yeah, West Coast mountains are ginormous. I went to Seattle and we went to Rainier. Rainier was like the most beautiful place I've ever seen in my life. Just like mountain air feels so different than not mountain air. Just like feels so alive, just breathing. It's so hard to explain. Every small hill is a mountain. Whoops, I didn't even hear that noise. Yeah, Florida has no height differences. its highest point, the highest point in Florida is the border with Alabama. And it's like, it's less than like 50 feet above sea level or something ridiculous like that. We've got big mountains on my side. I live in Ohio. My cousins visited. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I read that. Like, you don't know what a mountain is, do you? Oh yeah, the hill in the middle of the state technically is like an ancient trash hill. We have those trash hills in Michigan. A lot of our ski hills in southern Michigan are old trash, old dumps that were converted into ski hills. All the ones I went to growing up they used to be trash dumps. Oh, you live like an hour and a half from Mount Rainier? Oh, that's so nice. I'm gonna go back to Seattle at some point. That was such a good trip for me. The atmosphere there was just so nice. I know people who live there probably have their own complaints, but... Welcome in, Stunted Wolf. How are you doing? Never play a mobile game actively. Worst like, to sake of your life. What game did you play, Stunted Wolf? Also, Metaphysical Gamer, welcome in. I forgot to say hi, even though I read your comment. Ohio is a green Utah. Utah's got some really cool things, though. Like, I don't think Ohio has, like, a Monument National Park. Or a Great Salt Flats. It has a Great Meth Flats, but I don't think that's the same thing. Snowboarding in Utah versus Ohio. The mountains are, like... Aren't the mountains in Utah, like, massive, though? I wasn't saying Ohio is better. Ohio has Cedar Point, which we should really just annex at this point. We'll build a big bridge from Michigan to Cedar Point. No. There are some nice places in Ohio. But most of it's a lot of nothing. I guess you could say a lot about Michigan. Like, the whole middle of Michigan is a lot of nothing, unfortunately. There's some nice lakes and everything. But it's like around the lakes it's nice, and then a bunch of trees again. Some decent hills occasionally. And if you're on the water, it's really nice, but it's very expensive to be anywhere near the water in Michigan. Never really been to a volcanic area. That sounds really neat. Yeah, I'd love to go see Mount St. Helens. Phone's about to die, but I'll be back in a bit. Get your phone fixed, Samantha. Give it restitution. See you soon, Samantha. We got really lucky today. Very unlikely for me to get this many fish in a day. We're gonna end up with 25 plus. You were in Savannah, Georgia. My Uber driver asked what's in Ohio, and I said, Hold on, I'll finish reading your comment in a second. A crippling opioid crisis. To be fair, I think Georgia has a very similar crippling opioid crisis. I don't think that one's limited to Ohio. Most rural areas have that problem, unfortunately. Ohio has a big one, but like so does most Midwestern states in the rural areas, and most southern states in the rural areas as well. I imagine like most Western states might have it too, but I literally live by a field of ginormous ceramic corn statues. That's amazing. What is that? I love that. I thought it was a normal thing. I'm trying to think, like, what's a weird thing that I was normalized to because I grew up where I grew up. I don't know, we definitely don't have giant ceramic corn statues. Yeah, I honestly can't think of anything else. I'm lucky enough to live in a town with an exceptionally high car theft rate. My newspaper was bragging about it the other day. Why was the newspaper bragging about that? That's amazing. Normalized to get 110 degrees some days in summer. Yeah, that's true. Yes, I keep my giant ceramic corn statue in my backyard. This is the mainest thing I've ever heard. Wait, what was? Christmas trees erected from lobster traps are pretty normal here. Oh, yep. Okay, I see now. Dublin, Ohio Cornhenge. You keep your ceramic corn statue near your mailbox? It's an Ohio thing. You get one when you graduate from high school, right? They just mail you a giant ceramic corn statue. I'm not sure what's normal here, but it's Washington, so we're kind of a weird breed. Normalizing weirdness is normal. There's a property in my area that does a massive hay bale Christmas tree every year, and it's actually pretty cool. It actually does sound really cool. Ran out of time. Oh, I did get to the chest in time. Dang it. Our coffee addiction. I'm pretty sure everywhere has a coffee addiction. To be fair to coffee addictions, like, of the drugs that humanity has, like, utilized, I feel like caffeine is the one with the least negative side effects. You're gonna get addicted to something. That's probably one of the better things to be addicted to. Not necessarily saying you should be addicted to something, but you were anyways. Got a lot of historical reenactors. What did I just do? Playing so terribly. Pictures of corn may vary by perspective. Now that's the most Ohio thing I've ever heard before. Makes me want tea. I'll probably take a break here to get tea soon. I hope you enjoyed the experience. Oh, the pictures. Some of them are so tiny and you see another picture and they look like they're taller than me. Why are there so many? I like that. That's good. Good morning, Leah! Tomorrow's the flower dance. Thank you for telling me. I actually totally forgot. And today it's raining. Pizza place wasn't open. You should go back and demand that they open for you. $20 is pretty good. Let's just get rid of you, and I think we're good. Happy Friday the 13th. Oh my god, it's Friday the 13th. How did I not even notice? I actually did not even notice Emerald at all. That's so weird. I hope you all have a lucky Friday the 13th. Check something. Okay, good. I gotta remember to do this every so often. My animals were starving the other day due to my negligence. I can't allow such things to happen anymore. Hey, Free Cookies, welcome in. How are you doing today? It looks like a spiritual experience. The children of the corn. You didn't notice because we wanted to sneak attack you. You're doing good, Johnny. I had a rough first week of student teaching. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it picks up for you. It definitely hurts a lot more at first, and it gets better as you get more and more used to it, I will say. But yeah, it's definitely a lot at first. There's a lot going on all the time. Debating on getting a flash tattoo or a piercing today, but I have to be an adult and go grocery shopping. Oh, well, that's a shame. Those both sound really cool, though. Okay, my boss went home for the day, so I plugged in my phone and we're back in business. Good deal. I get up at 6. Wait, you have to stay there even after your boss goes home? Okay. I get up 6, get there by 7, I don't leave until 6 most days. That's teaching, Johnny. Although, once you actually start teaching, and like you've got plans to go off of, you usually can leave right after the students do on some days. And then, like, one day a week, you'll probably have to stay late just to get things done. But I get up at 5, and usually leave around 3:30, if that makes you feel any better. You stay until your host teacher leaves? Yeah, it does depend on what you're doing, too. If you've got lots of stuff to grade, I intentionally make it so I don't have that much stuff to grade, so I don't have to do that. You can use programs that'll do a lot of the grading for you. That doesn't guarantee it, but it does make you save a lot of time. Flash taco with a piercing. Sick. I used to take a calculator shopping so I wouldn't go overbought. Don't we have phones for that, though? My phone is a calculator. I usually help with the grading during our conference time to help out my teacher. Are you the one teaching the class yet, Johnny, or are you just observing? Oh, it was about 15 years ago. That's fair. Yeah, that would be a lot harder to get a hold of a cell phone. Before the advent of cell phones and the dawn of time, we used to have to bring calculators to the store. We'd lug around our calculators in a backpack, because that's how big they were at the time. Observing and helping students that need help. So Johnny, my advice to you would be, while you're observing, start writing lesson plans. See what the teacher does, see what you like, see what you don't like, start writing out lesson plans for how you would have taught that lesson. I don't know if you're actually bored when you're sitting there listening to a lesson or watching it happen. I know I was, and I regret not doing this more. Just like actually start writing out lesson plans, like how you would have taught it, like what things you would have done differently, what things you would have kept. It's going to help you immensely once you start teaching yourself. You'll get a format down, hopefully. And all your lessons are going to follow a similar format. Hate this guy for real? What'd I do? Oh, me? You don't have to be here, Samantha. Back in my day, calculators were the size of cars, and we needed their own room for them. There was a special room at the store that allowed you to calculate. Always you. Used to do punch cards and run them through the computer to see what 8 times 9 was. They're already laid out for you. It doesn't matter if they're laid out. You can definitely teach it in a different way. Making lesson plans isn't about what you're teaching, it's about how you're teaching it. Like, even if there's a curriculum and everything, there's still a bunch of stuff that you have to do yourself. Like, what are you going to say about certain things? What tangents are going to make sure you go on or not go on? ELA is like English learning arts, English language arts. So it's basically like reading and writing and language. Phonics? I'm personally hooked on phonics. It's a Tuesday. Should we go fishing? Why isn't there a plus fishing ring? Fishing or island? I guess we don't need to go to the island. Yeah, we don't. Fish time! Gather up your fishies and sing our fishy song. You have to teach the test. Well, as an AP teacher, we have to teach the test as well. It's kind of part of teaching an AP class. These kids are not ready for the state test. Yep. Oh, they animate on mobile now? Did they not used to? I thought they did for a while, Samantha. Perhaps I'm wrong. Yeah. ELA is supposed to be like a grab-all for like your reading, your writing, your language arts classes, because they're all separate sometimes. But like ELA is just like the concept of all of those classes together. Should move up just a little bit. There, that looks right. Hey, Cooler, welcome in. How are you doing today? You haven't updated your app in a bit. Oh, I think this is a catfish. Hang on, I hate days where it's raining. Nope, we're good. Now I need to write essays and stuff. Writing essays is like super important. I have to tell these kids that all the time. Like, even if you don't realize it, you're just like developing your voice as like a person who writes things. Like no matter what job you're gonna have, no matter what hobbies you're gonna get into, you're eventually gonna have to write things. I write fanfic, I'm set for life. I mean, if you do write fanfic, I bet your ELA class helped with that. You can definitely tell the writers of fanfic that did not do well in their ELA classes if you go onto a site like that. Your tackle is out, Mr. Streamer? Samantha, you're supposed to tell me this like 3 hours ago. I forgot, if I'm being honest. But yes, I will get that on the next one. That was 3 fishies ago. My younger cat shed a whisker for the first time. Oh my god, that's so cute. Alright, let me make a tackle real quick. Yeah, I remember Blade having that. exactly what I was thinking of too, Samantha. I took a writing for video games course in college. It was the most fun I ever had writing. That's awesome, Pyline. That sounds really fun. Also, exclamation mark soup. Why are we adding exclamation mark soup? IDK crackers. What were the other options in this poll? Sandwich, there's bread, nothing. Onion, you've got to have more options in your polls. I would choose IDK crackers out of those three as well. Why are we yelling? How much food do you think I have? Hopefully more than crackers and bread. When the soup buff ran off. Yep. Well, we're not using the soup, so. It was so chill. Professor was very helpful. We had to pick games we never played and rewrite them. Ooh, that actually sounds really fun. I had a creative writing class when I was in college, and it was a blast. I actually took the, there was 2 classes. I took them both. We got to write our own original stories and, like, actually have them reviewed by people who, like, cared about reading them, which is almost impossible to do when you write original stories normally. It was a really good class for that. Catfish, catfish. I'm not gonna bully some tortellini. I'm not gonna boil some tortellini. Well, I boiled the tortellini on Sunday, or no, Thursday, Wednesday, someday this week, and I'm still just eating it, and it's delicious. The traditional afternoon snack, tortellini from scratch. That's not it. Oh, we accidentally got some gross ones. Silver quality. Can I, like, actually do this right? I overshot that time. I think overshooting is better than undershooting. Okay, have paste now. Welcome back, mermaid. Enjoy your paste. I usually call it elbow macaroni. What's filth? What's filth? We break into like a little song and dance routine about filth. If you do exclamation mark filth, it'll, yeah. Filth is my chat being, something. I think it's filth angler. Yeah, there you go. 89 filths acquired. Silver quality gross. We don't like our silver quality fishies here. Not iridium. I need a quality bobber for that. That would just be slow. Like, you'd need quality bobber for this one, right? That's actually not true. If you perfect catch it, it's iridium. Sounds just so awful, though. Just perfect catch them. Let me get right on that, mermaid. I actually can't perfect catch this fish with my current setup. I need a strong fishing buff. Otherwise, it's impossible to perfect catch the angler. Which is why I know that's not the angler. Gomati? I've never heard that name before, Larian. It's possible, but I need a stronger fishing buff. My bar is not big enough. So I'll like hold up the whole time, and it'll outgain my bar, even if I'm holding it the whole time. See if I can get an example here. Nope. The difference when you have a bar versus when you don't have a bar. I mean, when you have a tackle versus not. Go. Nope. So the angler and misangler always do the same thing that's at the beginning, is they rush up like extremely fast to 75% of the bar. And they outscale you unless you have, I think, 13 fishing or higher. A cork bobber can also change things too, but like right there, see? I was holding it the whole time and I could not outgain it. I don't know what fishing you need, but I'm technically on fishing 11 right now because I have the master fishing pole. So I think you need at least 13 in total. So if I just took a 2 fishing buff, I could get it. Bass fishing in the CC run was a struggle. C-Task legendary fish. Underscore. No, okay. It would be interesting to see for sure. Gather up your fishies and sing your fishy song. Your F-I-S-H-E-S song. And you spell fishes? Very good. Oh, did I say fishy before? Why do you always do this? Good question, honestly. I think this might be a catfish. I'm not certain enough to stop, though. I got you. I'm behaving like a catfish. Yep. You have to spell song as well. You can't make me. What's the plural of fish? I'd imagine it's fish, but fishes sounds better. Any fish. Fishies. Blink, welcome in. Blink, oh my god, that clip from Lee Chat, I like actually died. That was so funny. You were like mad that it like cut off. The cutoff was so perfect. Oh my god. What was it like? It was like, good night, Blink. It was so good to see you. Now see you later, you bit. I can't even imitate it. Welcome in, Blink. For those of you who don't know, Blinksy is an awesome, cozy, wonderful, mega sweet streamer here on twitch.tv. And you should go give them a follow if you get the chance. And Onion, you should be shouting out Blink right now. Onion. I prefer fishies. Day off today? Yes. I have Friday off. And we also have Monday and Tuesday off. So I get a 5-day weekend. Alright, I'm going to have to shout you out in a second because Onion's not doing their job. Onion is doing snacks? Oh, gosh, Onion. How dare you eat in this economy? Yeah, no problem. There we go. Right, Onion's getting crackers and stuff. Yes, Blink is super awesome, and you should go check them out. Ooh, we're almost out of energy. How's your Minecrafting been going, Blink? No, the paths are just left over. I used to have kegs in this area. Off the farm, the paths don't do anything but look pretty. On the farm, they make you faster, but off the farm, they're just there. Might get back into it again. Minecraft is like a phase for me too, where I play it for like non-stop for like 2 months, and then I don't play it again for a while. I'm trying to play more now that I have a server and everything, but Mermaid still refuses to join. Paths on the farm make you 10% faster. I want to join your server? Feel free, Blink. It's in Discord. Like, if you just go to server rules in Discord, the IP is there. There's no whitelist or anything. And that goes for everyone who wants to join in and play. Mermaid doing mermaid things. Not surprised. Mermaid's doing math things. You can't hoe up strange dolls over there. That's true. I don't need to hoe up strange dolls here, though. I get them from the mines. I only come here to get Miss Angler. That's it. Which is why I have not bothered to clean up the area at all. Maybe someday. Sorry to hear that, Mermaid. Hey, it's a broken trident. Uh-huh. But you can't delete this? It is the ultimate weapon. It can survive the trash can. Game, what? Okay. If I get too many broken tridents, I'll be unable to do anything because the world will be full of chests. Oh no! Ah, that was the wrong Miss Anglers. Dang it. I just lost out on 2 of them. I made a sandwich with questionably old cream cheese. Onion. I passed out. Someone asked why their package arrived on a Tuesday even though we sent it on 12/8, and I literally IRL said to the customer, my guess is the post office is doing post office things. Also other things, just the cream cheese was questionable. I don't know. I'm pretty fond of the idea of a cream cheese sandwich. Sounds pretty nice. What happened to my iron bars? Oh, I did this backwards. Good thing I didn't need another one. Oh, I actually did. I thought it was two cloth and 1 iron bar. It's the opposite of that. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Blink. Oh, yes. If you're going on right now, Blink, the server is in 1.19.2, not 0.3, although we are updating it soon. I've just been lazy, unfortunately. That's actually the entire reason that it's not updated is because I'm lazy. It's actually really easy to update, too. I just have to put out an announcement and let everyone know and everything. We already shouted out Blink, Onion. I'm just doing your job for you. You know what it's like. Yeah, I know. I know you can say hi. I'm just letting you know you don't have to shout Blink out, because we already did. Sorry. I honestly did not mean it like that, I swear. Lily is like running into this chest. Like, what's even in here, Lily? What do you want from me? What are in the stone chests? This is just miscellaneous furniture, if I don't want to throw it away. Lily and Nassau are playing. That's so nice. And these are all weapons. She wants a sword. I'm not giving my questionably aged daughter a sword. I don't actually know how time works anymore, but doesn't seem like a great idea. Alright, we need 10 of these. Actually, I guess we'll wait. I'll make 2 though. Hey Ace, welcome in. How are you doing today? She's our age, Alco. She's fine to have a sword. So technically she's 31, but she also still looks like a baby. She's 800 years old. Would you trust Alco with a sword? I'll have you know that I've probably thrown an axe before at a Renaissance fair. Probably. I don't even remember doing it. Do I have to be near him? Totally not at work. Hey Bella, welcome in. Well, enjoy your totally not at work time. You I'm good. I have a 3-day weekend. Ooh, Ace. I have a 5-day weekend. Not to brag. Okay, to brag a little bit. Hey Kianis, welcome in. Oh, today's the flower dance. That's unfortunate. Because I kind of have to go to that, but it's also filth day. I guess I go and then, like, only do filth at the end, huh? It's a shame. Hat the horse. Oh, we got random hat time. Okay, I can do that. Sounds fun. Lucky? Yeah, we're very lucky. I'm very excited to have a big break. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I got room for a hat. This and this. Wish I had your vacation. Not like this every week. Alright, I'm gonna close my eyes. I'll look away here. Is my thing on here? Yeah. We got the arcane hat. Yeah, I could have waited Thursday, but I didn't think about it, unfortunately. Alright, we have the arcane hat, which looks a lot like a bowler hat, to be honest. It was so close to blobfish. We've done the blobfish hat before, but it's a little bit cursed, yeah. So we take the highest quality, Bella, if we can, but otherwise the only rule is it has to be in a single stack. So for instance, we're currently done with strawberries, even though it's only silver stack, but that's fine. Like, there's no rule that it has to be a certain quality. So, like, sweet gemberries, for instance, are all regular quality. Despite them being able to be something else. Wait, what the heck happened, Kianis? I was playing earlier, I had close to 1 billion gold, and now it's all gone? What? You mean 1 million or 1 billion? Because if you had close to 1 billion, that's ridiculously impressive. Are you playing on mobile, Kianis? I do have 999 golden eggs, Bella. They are right here. I have more than that now. That sounds really strange. Like, all your money just disappeared. Really hope that's not like that. If you go to your menu like this, interesting, well, but right here, and look at your current funds, is it possible that it just overflowed here, but it still has the right number here? Because if you have 10 million here, and you get like one more, or if you get to 100 million, so 99 million here, you get to 100, this all just becomes 0 and you can't see the number here. But they still have it. It still exists. It's empty. I started with 1 billion and I slept and watched. I have no idea what happened, Kianis. I've never heard of that glitch before. Good to know. I'll try not to have a billion in hand. Jeez. That really sucks, though. I'm sorry that happened. Because I feel like... I feel like Godzilla's gonna run into... Not Godzilla, I'm sorry. Filthy Gorilla is gonna run into this problem. Oh, you have mods. Okay, that might be something with your mods then. That's what we're thinking, Johnny, but it seems like if they can't buy anything, then it's not the case. Happy Wednesday! Yeah, money doesn't overflow until you get 2 billion. And then it would be negative on your current earnings screens. Which is, probably pretty obvious. You probably noticed that. So my guess is it has something to do with your mods, Kianis. I don't know what mod would cause that, because I don't know that much about modded. That definitely seems like something that happened with the mods themselves. Okay. On Algo, do not leave the sewer. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Good job. You think you know the issue, Bella? What happened? Yeah, it's gotta be something with the mods. But if you're using mods, I think Belle's making a joke, to be honest. If you're using mods and something causes the mods to do that, just get like the CBG cheats mod and give yourself back the money. A stack of glitched items sold for negative money sounds very funny. Yeah, but if it was a glitch in the game or something like that, feel free to give yourself back the money. That's not cheating, that's just correcting things. Yes, also you should make backups, especially with modded, because modding can be unstable for sure. Hey, the real Michael Jackson, welcome in. How are you doing today? How do you get golden eggs? You have to get perfection. Once you have perfection, you can get golden eggs. You can buy the first one for Mr. Q, or I think you can get one some other way. I don't remember how, though. Doing great. How about you? I'm doing really well, Michael. Hope you're doing good too. We're about to go here flower dancing. I'm trying to squeeze in whatever I can before that. You can buy it from 100,000 from Marnie, or 100 Q gems. Is that what it is? Or witch event. The witch event can give you a golden egg. I think I got mine from a witch event because I remember something like that happening. Which event becomes the golden egg event. Okay. Ah, I'm so bad. Why don't I hit every tile besides the ones I'm trying to? You should just get one, Samantha. Because you only need one for them to propagate. But I wanted to. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm just saying, like, that's a lot of Q gems. To be fair, I'm obsessed with getting all the Q gems I need for this challenge, so that might skew my results. Bro, I just started playing Stardew. This is so confusing. Yeah, this is late game stuff. Don't worry about it too much if you just started playing. Okay, we might not make it to the flower dance, actually. I really hope we do, but we might not here. Oh, no, we're good. Went as fast as I could, and we had plenty of time to spare. Alright. You're a lot of Q gems. So, Acidity, thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing wonderfully today. Let me know if you do have any questions about Stardew, but I'm on year 32, so I've pretty much accomplished everything that you can do in this game. And I'm going for collecting 999 of every stackable item in the game. What is he doing here? Should dance with Elliot to assert dominance. You're standing next to Elliot, Leah? Well. Yeah, why not? Does it hurt friendship? I'm on fall year 1. Yeah, Acidity, you got plenty to do. How long did it take me to get to year 32? I started playing in March 2016. So about that long. It doesn't? Okay, sure. We're going to dance with Elliot then. Alright, Elliot. This is what you get, Leah, for standing next to him every single flower dance. I have quite a long-term challenge goal in mind, though. Most people who play, even when they beat the game 100% of the game, they probably get at most to like year 5 or 6. The Algo Toxic arc. Leah's allowed to have friends. Not Elliot. Make friends with someone else. I could out of bounds, but this is probably faster than figuring out how to out of bounds in time. You forgot to order pizza, Samantha? Oh no. What a dance. I didn't move. Oops, this goes in here. Hey, Gummy Wummy, how are you doing on this fine day today? It's good to see ya. Howdy right back. Well, howdy ho, Gummy Wummy. That was dumb. I apologize for that. Statues? Oh, I should finish those, huh? I was gonna go fishing. No, I think statues are more important. I just want to get done with those, and then I never have to do them again. Fish! The last day of fishing, sadly. Can I tell you a secret? It's not going to be much of a secret if you're telling all of chat, unfortunately. I don't mind, though, if you want to. We won't tell. I can keep a secret. First lesson of being on Twitch, never trust chat at their word. They're a bunch of liars. I'll tell my cat. Fair enough. Hey, Robin Revival. Pretty Little Liars for real. I actually watched quite a bit of Pretty Little Liars because my sister was obsessed with it, so it was always on TV. I don't have a cat, though. I've never lied ever. Onion, are you lying right now? I'll close my eyes and then you can type it. I mean, if you want to tell, feel free, Bella, but just to let you know it's probably not going to be super secretive. I got a message or a notification on Twitch and it said 40% off hoodies, which I'm... Cat can't know. Uh-oh. The catty secret. I don't know if I'm going to finish this. It's going to be close. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna finish it. I had to ruin Cinder Snap because Cinder Snap ruined my Statue of Endless Fortune. So now I have covered it in stone paths. Stardew Valley is your favorite game? Is that your secret? That's my secret too. Don't worry, we won't tell anyone. Hey, Dirk. Oh, that was a bad snap. Hold on. Hands. No. Come on. Why does it sound so bad? Oh, I've got my headset on. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. I thought my snap wasn't working because my headphones were blocking most of the sound. I was like, what am I, misfiring or something? Okay. It's actually pretty funny. Oh, this goes in here. 658 misanglers. Plus 93 mistakes. Yells it out the window. Your secret's safe with no one. Like 214 kegs real quick. What else do we need on these bad boys? Made a keg in a while. Iron bar, copper bar, wood. Got the wood. I don't have enough wood. Unexpected. Right. Oh no, my stack of iron, which I had another one of, Gummy. I knew I had another one. I thought there was enough kegs for starfruit, but I want a stack, mermaid. I'm gonna leave those kegs there, I think. So I just want a separate stack to have a stack. But yes, you're right, there was enough. "93 mistakes. I'm glad you like that joke, Larian. I thought it was pretty good too. Alright, 3,000 Q gems gives me how many Junimo chests? 200. So, not enough, basically. Yes, I usually have sneakers on here. Technically speaking, sneakers has been here a little too long. So if we want more sneakers, we need to pay for it. No. There's a also Faded, welcome in. I just saw your stack redeem. There's a channel point redeem for sneakers to stream instead of me. But yes, it's very common to find sneakers on my head. Yep, there's Samantha. Thank you for taking one for the team, Samantha. This guy. I'll ask later. Oh, sorry, what'd you ask, Bella? You can ask, Bella. That's already upswores about every little thing. I wouldn't worry about it too much. There's a dog in my way. Luckily, I can't feed the dog iridium. I like mushrooms more than fruit bats. I'm pretty sold on that now. I actually think mushrooms are better. I think a lot of people prefer fruit bats, though. There's more different things you can get with fruit bats. Both suck. I mean, they're free, so I wouldn't say that they suck, regardless. How did Algo scam us when we've been scamming him? Turns out I was the scammer all along. Fell for the easiest trick in the book. Yeah. I saw that ad come up, unfortunately. It'll be done shortly. Let's do a Gamba, though. Where we get more Omnis than anything else from the Statues of Endless Fortune. Vote now on your phones. Well, Bella can hear me now. And I don't remember what the question was. I said I prefer the Mushroom Cave. It's the one I chose. I thought about it. I think my thought process was, when I chose it originally, was that mushrooms are harder to get a hold of than most fruit, because you can just get fruit from growing it. And I think that logic still kind of holds, honestly. So hopefully you heard that, Bella. Fruit bat is the best for CC completion, though, because it means you don't have to get an apple tree, usually, or a pomegranate tree. There we go. Chip time. Heard it. Yeah, apples are pretty rare. Oh my gosh! Amateur archaeologist! Welcome in, everybody! How are you doing today? Oh, that's so nice of you to raid here. Cat. Welcome in, Cat. Crafty Snailtail, welcome in. Plants and Pros, I hope you're doing well today. For those of you who don't know, Amateur Archaeologists, they're a very awesome, chill Stardew Valley streamer here on Twitch. And you should go give them a follow. Thank you for the shout out, Onion. Other people. I love challenge runners, so sue me. You gotta type, huh? That's right. Amateur Archaeologist, you've been working on... Oh, what was it? You're doing a challenge. I couldn't remember what it was, though. I'm sure you guys all know, though, so please inform me. I was watching it the other day, too. Sprinkler free perfection, yes. You just finished it. Oh, congratulations. I was watching you water your crops with a watering can. I was wondering what's... And then I looked at the title. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Well, I hope you're all doing wonderfully. For those of you who don't know me, I am the Algorithm. I typically do a challenge run of this game where I'm collecting 999 of every stackable item in the game. So that's why we have all the fish ponds, because this is the best way to get fish easily in the game.
Oh, it's a person.
So Crafty Snailtail and Spooky Dots, or I guess it's Doots, isn't it? Spooky Doots. Thank you so much for the follow, both of you. So how was your stream? We did with challenging community center on too? Jeez. Fish ponds for fishing. I need the row too, so it's more than just that, unfortunately. Rainbow Junimos? Oh my goodness. Can't even talk right now. The spring crop or the fall crop bundle required 40 pumpkins? Wow, is that a mod? Yeah, that's gotta be a mod, right? That wouldn't be in the base game. Really crazy. One more year to attempt to get perfection. The community center by far was the harder part of that, huh? You had to get really set up, and then once you were already set up by the time you were going for perfection. Yes, free cookies. It's a big investment for sure. But we've already got quite a bit of it done. I'll actually, at the end of this run here, I'll take a look at all of it so we can see it. Yep, 999 fish, 999 roe, and 999 aged roe for each fish. Depleted so many resources. Oh yeah, I can believe that for sure. So like, these are the fish I'm currently working on up here. So you'll see we've got flounders, midnight carp, chubs, catfish, and bullhead. And then if we look up here, these are the roe I've completed. So also all the fish I've completed pretty much. And the aged roe is up here. So these two kind of match right now. Well, not perfectly though, actually. $50 blueberries in summer year one is really tough. Yeah. Oh, with all the watering too, without sprinklers? Oh my goodness. And you got it done by year 3 with harder community center and no sprinklers? Oh, congratulations. That's insane. And next you're doing a botanist challenge. Where are you keeping the squid ink? The squid ink is in the mob drop area. So it's right here. Might have another stack. I do not. So that's my squid ink right there. Stardew is an awesome game to challenge run. I'm glad to see like so many people do it. Well, Amateur Archaeologist, thank you so much for bringing your community on over here. I hope you had an amazing stream. Oh, I just ruined that. One second. Amateur Archaeologist, thank you so much for bringing 29 iridium, 28 gold. We have a gamba going on, so we need these. Alright, fixed. Why do I only do it when there's a gamba? I don't know. Cat. Unfortunately, it's pretty common. Why are you here early, Alga? Why aren't you at school? We have today off, Johnny. 5-day weekend. Today is the first of my 5-day weekends. I want to cheat Omnis into winning. I have never showed favoritism toward Omnis ever, but I much prefer getting Omnis than everything else. So Omnis are suddenly doing really well. They were behind by like 10, and now they are up? Am I reading that right? They're up? Well, they're not quite winning, but yeah, now they're winning. Insane. Crafty Snailtail, no problem. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for spending some time here and hanging out. Coming with a raid and giving a follow. Oh, that Junimo is super cute. It's holding an egg! What does it mean? Enjoy your lurk, Crafty. Have a great rest of your day. Oops, I missed one. What does EG stand for? Egg. Ah. Egg. Yes, yep, that's brand new. Archaeologist. I think that was like an update to Twitch not that long ago. Probably like less than a month ago. Yeah, you have to be subbed to the channel, but you can use them outside. Which I think that's a good change. So if you're subbed to any channel, you can use their follower emotes outside of stream. Outside of that stream. Egg. I've only got one follower emote right now. I have to change that. I've been very lazy about making emotes lately. I'm gonna contact someone on Fiverr or something about it soon. We need a Brady emote. I want more sneakers emotes. I'm still trying to decide though if I want to do like only sneakers emotes, like all my emotes are sneakers based, or if I want to actually use like my personified face as the emote. I want a Brady emote. I do too. Acidity, thank you so much for the follow. Wow, Omnis fell way behind at the end there. So yes, Omnis did not win. If you could go ahead and mark that off for me. Onion. You make me free emotes? You already have, haven't you, Onion? I'm gonna keep yours. Wait, is that an onion emote right there, Frazzle? I had no idea that Onion made that. Oh, did someone call the doggy? Alright, cat. I'll get Brady in just a second here. Let me put my stuff away. Doggo time. Yes, you should be paid for your work, Onion, as well. Like I paid you for that one piece of art. That's really nice, and still my Twitch profile picture. What plants are on your farm? These are fiber plants. So they last through all 4 seasons, which makes them really good for holding the soil. So we're about to be in summer, and I'm about to change them out for starfruit in the summer. Alright, we're going to go to... get the dog, of course. So I will be right back. I'm going to run just a quick minute of ads. This is going to take me a minute to get Brady. And this way, we'll disable pre-rolls as well. Alright, see you all in just a little bit. Guess who's back? Back again. Brady's back. Tell your friends. Everybody get to the dance floor. Dance floor. You didn't open your mouth. You jumped up to grab it, and he didn't open his mouth. He's so dumb. I love him so much. He just like hit his lips against it. You want to talk, buddy? It's easy. Talk. Talk. You just want pet. Want to talk? Okay, if we're gonna do that, I'm gonna point the camera down so everyone can see your pretty face. Yeah. Let me move this way, so you'll somewhat face the camera. He loves to cuddle like that, where he sticks his face in tightly as he can. He's embarrassed. He doesn't want to be on camera. Are you embarrassed of the camera, Brady? You embarrassed? Huh? Now you're gonna put your head down there. Nightwing Bats, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You want your ears scratched? Want your scratches? Huh? Huh? Toots? Yes, he is. He's an old man now. Pushing 12. He's gonna be 12 in 2 months. Hear that, Brady? You're gonna be 12. You want to talk now? Stop blocking. Down here. undignified. I don't want to touch him now. Caught him just in time. He's about to go on a walk. Brady. Get to go on a walk with the new dog walker. Care of you. Walks you for a whole hour, which is more than I do. He is chill. That's Brady. Want me to come down there? Is that what this is about? You're like, I'm not coming up to you. You're coming down to see me. Is that what this is all about? Lay down. All done. 80. Oh, thanks for covering my carpet with your hair. Vacuum in here. Yeah. He's very independent. If he wants to leave, he'll just go. There we go. Here comes Brady Cottontail, running down the stacking trail. Hippity hoppity, hippity hoppity. Brady's on his way. It's already 4:40 p.m., huh? We already did that. Okay, so we're gonna do jump talk. What's the best name for a dog you've ever heard? Or a dog or cat? What's the best pet name you've ever heard before? Oh my goodness! We're having massive parties right now. Welcome in, Devon fans. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing today? For those of you who do not know Sons of Mothers, aka Devon. Devon is a wonderful streamer, an awesome person. And I believe was just playing Divinity Original Sin 3. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3. Plays a lot of Stardew as well, if you're into that sort of thing. You should go give Devon a follow if you can. Hello, I was. I was just chilling with Devon the other day in a Discord call, watching him play Baldur's Gate 3. I'm definitely going to play that a ton when it officially comes out. How was it, though? Did you guys have a good time? Let's see. Welcome in. Let's see. No. Kate XO, Rick Millard, Mel, Jake. Jake, I see you everywhere all the time in the Lee Cinematic Universe, or Lee Streaming Universe. How are you all doing today? Doing paladin things? Oh, that's exciting. Oh, did you start a new file? I think you were playing a bard before, right? Got a raid and run? Well, thank you so much for coming in and bringing your community on over here. See you later, Devon. Have a wonderful time with doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. And yeah, thank you so much for bringing your community on over here. Me panics when perceived. Me never shuts up. Wonderful. Hey, Princess Shortcake. Welcome in as well. For those of you who do not know me, I am the Algorithm, and this is Sneakers, who's currently wearing his hat. Being nicely. And what we typically do here is a challenge run called the 999 Challenge, where we collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. So right now, we're getting a bunch of jades. The reason we're getting all these jades is we need to make staircases. The reason we're getting all the staircases is so that we can get auto petters. We need about 250,000 staircases to get 999 auto petters, as the math works out. How will you get 999 T-sets? Patience is the real answer to that. We have to go to the Winter Star Festival every year, and we have a little bit of ability to predict when we have to enter to get the T-set. But yes, we do have an emote for our T-sets, which I'll probably change to a follower emote so everyone can use it if they want to. It feels like it should be a follower emote. What do I need to use money for? The main thing is, before I forget to do this, is the Statues of Endless Fortune. These golden statues over here, they cost 1 million each, and they stack. So I need 1 billion, which I actually already have 1 billion, just to get that. And we have 9 tea sets right now. Yeah. Living Hat does not stack. It has to be items that stack only. Did you work out how to set it up with Blade? No, I forgot to DM Blade. I'll have to do that soon. Yeah, those stack in the inventory. A lot of items you wouldn't expect to stack. But yeah, that's definitely one of them. Yeah, the basic rules are this. All items have to be in a single stack to count toward the completion of that stack. If an item disappears by being used or after completing or failing a quest, it does not need to be stacked. So that's like Q Fruit and Q Beans. Items that cannot be gotten after 100% completion of the game do not need to be stacked. So there's a bunch of secret notes, for instance, that would stack. But if I read them, I can't get them anymore. And you need to read them to complete the game. And then items that can only be stacked through multiplayer don't need to be stacked. And no exploits or glitches that were unintended by the developer. And no use of predictors or RNG manipulation. There are some exceptions to that, but that's the general it. Yeah, the Living Hat would kill the run, and I'd have to make an exception for it. Because it would take me actually close to forever to finish that. The Void Pendant's bad, but it's not Living Hat bad. How long have I been working on this? I've been working on this file since March 2016. So basically when the game came out, I made this file. The challenge I didn't start for another year or so. I actually don't remember when I started the challenge exactly. But it was probably around 2017. But I kept the same file that I had already and worked off of that. I briefly considered making a new file to start it over, but it just didn't seem like there was much point. Is it Ian Noted? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Right, we're going to go down to floor 50 here and blow the heck out of these mines. No! Okay, we're not blowing the heck out of these mines. I guess we'll do it on floor... Abby, how are you doing today? No, that's not the right one. Is it after 10? Be after 10. Ian, thank you for the blessed RNG. Yes. God, it almost got me again. That would have been pretty funny. What about my kegs? Oh, I could do the kegs, but this is more fun. Where are the stone geodes? There's one. That's the reason I'm doing this, is for the stone geodes, actually. Oh, geez, we're drawing a raffle ticket? Jake, how often do you lurk here that you can afford that? Alright, Jake. Let me go grab the raffle stuff. Apparently often enough. Alright. Forgot it's right here. Alright, so for those of you who do not know, when I got 999 followers, which was, God, like 8 months ago now, I decided to do a raffle called the 999 Raffle, and so there are prizes. Just often leave up streams while doing other stuff, yep. Oh, unfortunately I don't have that command. I should really add that command at some point. Alright. So, our winner is... Joy? I'll have to contact Joy, because I haven't seen them around in a while. Joyous Water. So basically, they get to choose a prize from a list of prizes. So I will contact Joy, or if I see Joy, we can figure it out from there. But basically, they get to choose from a list of prizes. which should be available if you do ! Carnival. Yep, Johnny's got it. Wait, what's someone attempting to do here? Oh, this is Kiana's. Yeah, some weird glitch happened to Kiana's, and we're trying to figure out how to make it work. Or to fix it or revert it. Brady's barking. I assume that means the dog walker is here. Find all the stream squads that teach. There's quite a few of us. Oh my god, my health. What the heck? I didn't even see that. I know, wait, who's the other one? Someone teaches, like, early elementary. Well, I know Johnny does, but someone else who streams, I think. I'm trying to remember who it is now. You're also a teacher? Yeah, lots of chatters are teachers. I've noticed that. Shelby is as well. Shelby was here earlier. Who else? I'm trying to think. You teach pre-K? Oh, that's awesome. I think we've talked about this before, possibly. You used to teach full-time as well, Jake? Something about this game, I think, pulls in teachers. I don't know what it is. Oh, you taught high school physics. I also teach high school physics. Like, currently. Like, I taught it yesterday. Our regular physics class was doing friction. The AP class is on projectile motion. And AP2 is on electric field. Technically, Lee in chat pulled me into this game. Fair enough. Should I grab that? Dang it. Didn't see it in time. Never took physics, you were a chem fan instead. No. We don't like chemistry here, right, Cat? I don't know if Cat's still hanging out or not. No. I did not like chemistry when I was in college, but I've come to appreciate it more since then. Chemistry! We hate physics here. Onion, no. That's wrong. Can't just go on the internet and tell lies like that. Oop. No physics. You all begin to float away. Took 2 years of chem and then TA'd for a chem bio class in high school. Oh, that's exciting. Yeah, physics is my real love, though. I do love all sciences, obviously, but I absolutely love physics. Just something so beautiful about being able to predict how things are going to occur based on previous things, like no knowledge about how things are occurring. That was a bad way of putting it, but I hope the idea got across. Ooh, taking that. Mel, congrats! All done with work now. My chem teacher literally stood in front of the class and called me stupid. Oh, Giannis. Jeez. I'd never call a student stupid. Well, in a non-joking way. Some of them like the ribbing. You gotta be careful, though. Hey, Lisbeth. You're personally a bioanatomy girly. I wish I liked biology and anatomy more than I do. I have an issue with blood in general, though, so that doesn't help. Almost got the teacher fired. I could never teach kids older than 7. I actually like older high school kids because it's like you can relate to them on some level. You know, like I don't think I could ever relate to a young kid like that, but like I talk to them about like video games and D&D sometimes. It's like I could not do that with a 7-year-old. And like advanced topics in science, like they're interested in space stuff. It's like I could talk about that for a long time. Chelsea, thank you so excuse me. Chelsea, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Right. It is fried calamari day. Ah, fair enough, princess. Yeah. We were only required to take 2 years of science in my high school, but I ended up taking 5 years worth. I did, yeah, we were required biology. We had our first year science class, which we were required, but that was like a general science class. And then we had to take biology our sophomore year. And then we could pick chemistry or physics, or both. I did both as well, which was the right move. I did physics first. I really enjoyed it. And then I went to chemistry, and I kind of somewhat enjoyed it, I guess. I did what Demonic told me, and now my game crashed when I tried to load my farm. What's going on? My earth science classes were in middle school, Witty. I took environmental science in college. I'm also extremely interested in human development. The amount of growth and development that happens in the first 5 years of life is super cool. Yeah, it does sound like it'd be really cool. Nancy High School had more than 5 science classes. We had so many science classes. Believable. I wish I'd taken astronomy. I did take some really fun classes in high school, though. I shouldn't complain. Alright. It is the morning. We don't need to go here. Let's get this over and done with. Kianis and Mermaid. This is looking like something that might need some more intricate looks at, so feel free to like post in Discord like pictures and stuff. You can use general or something like that, because I do want to make sure this gets resolved and everything. You got to take astronomy in high school. I took astronomy in college and I had such a good time that I changed my major. Oh god, astrophysics is not an entry-level class. Although, it's not like that bad. But it does require a lot of math. Astronomy is like, doesn't have very much math in it, but astrophysics has a lot. I might have just dripped some water on me. My AP Bio class got me out of taking a lab in college. That would have been very worth it, yes. It is such a pain, isn't it? You did an emphasis on astronomy? I think we just got that, like, as I was leaving, Jake. But I also took 2 astrophysics classes and a relativity class, so I basically did an emphasis on astronomy as well. We have a professor at our, well, I had a professor at my college who was, like a pretty, like, United States renowned astrophysicist, which was really cool to have that. Here, I'll go showing age. In what way? I mean, yeah, a little bit. I only graduated college 2 years ago. Fair, I took my astrophysics class like 6 years ago, but it is very wild, yeah. Special relativity is actually pretty easy to understand, and I think most people could probably get a grasp on it if they were willing to try it. General, though, yeah, that's an entirely different ballgame. You can vaguely understand it, but like calculating it is so difficult. It requires math that's like math that I'd rather not have to think about ever again in my life. You finished in 2015. Oh geez. I started in 2011. It didn't finish until 2020, so that might tell you a few things about how it went. I changed my major more than once. Your bones are crumbling listening to this. Oh, Squiddy, quick, hold on to your bones. Don't let them crumble. Don't let them crumble. You graduated high school in 19? Yep. I graduated in 11, so... Well, you finished. Yep. I got there. I did the stupid thing and didn't know what I wanted to do when I entered college, and then that basically lost 3 years of college for me. Oh, we'll take you, and that's good. Endearingly. I don't know if you can just do slash endearingly and it means it's endearing. I don't know if you can get away with that one. Right. Put you away. Put you away. And let's put you away. I know you didn't. It's just funny to me. Either babies or millions of years old. Yep. People like to put people into boxes. What haven't we done yet today? We could... I haven't done Skull Caverns, but I really can't anyways. I can't go Void Pendant hunting because I married Mermaid. Alright. Let's go to the regular mines here. And when our Monster Musk runs out, we can bomb the mines. Let's go to Lewis's house. No. Does what stack? The Void Pendants? Yes, they do. Well, this was a good start. 3,000. Yeah, and what determines if something can be used for this challenge is not just if it stacks, because Mermaid Pendants stack too, but if you can't get more than one of them, like with Mermaid Pendants, then I can't stack them, right? But for Void Pendants, you can get more than one of them. What am I looking for right now? A few different things. Q-Gems is a big one. Batwings are just nice to have, but also Fiddleheads, which I've already gotten 6 of, which is insane, is also really good. So the reason I do use Monster Musk here is I want to kill as many enemies as possible to get their drops. If I see radioactive ore, that's also really good. Although so far today's feeling like a bad luck day in terms of the daily luck. Because normally there's more radioactive ore if it's a better luck day. In terms of Fiddlehead luck, though, it's really good. There's also one more hidden thing we need from this floor, and that is something called a mummified frog. These floors, I should say. Galaxy souls are nice too. Mummified frogs can only drop from jungle leaves. They're darker weeds, so like not this, that wouldn't count. They only spawn sometimes. And then there's like a 1 in 100 chance it drops a mummified frog. It's higher than that. I think it's like a 1 in 20 chance, but certainly doesn't feel like it. I'm not using the napalm ring in here. It's a good way for me to make sure I never get a fiddlehead again. The napalm ring is like specifically for the volcano. It is 1 out of 1,000, 10,000. Wait, what? Mermaid, now you're just making stuff up. Also, I don't know if I've ever asked you that before. Have you looked into like what the chances are for the frog? I'd actually really like to know that. Second Galaxy Soul? I'll take that. Doing good so far today. The first frog is 1 out of 100. I thought it was much more common than that. I thought the first frog was like a 1 out of 20. Like a 5% chance. Yeah, the napalm's actually really fun to use. I just don't want to blow up the fiddlehead ferns. Like, I would have blown that up. If I had the napalm ring there. It can't be 1 out of 10,000. Because I pretty commonly get them when I have the jungle weeds. There's no way it's 1 out of 10,000. Hey look, it's a friend. Hi friend. Bye friend. One out of 10 and then 1 out of 100. Okay, that seems pretty reasonable. One out of 10,000 would be ridiculous. At 1 out of 100, it's already really hard to finish. It's one of the stacks that I consider among the hardest, for sure. Algo luck reduces everything by a factor of 100. Yeah, that's fair. Ah, okay, there we go. Ah, oh. Speaking of algo luck, what is my official stance on glue? Sticky. There was nothing luck-based about that. I just clicked on my return scepter on accident. Oh, here are the jungle leaves, by the way. They're like a darker green. No luck this time, though. I love random onion questions. Oh, we got another jungle leaf there. There's some. I would like every floor to have jungle leaves on it, actually. Dang, no luck. No frog, get good. I have been trying to get good my whole life, Onion. At this case, I think it's just a lost cause. You broke it on the wrong frame. I mean, technically, yes. Let me just pause buffer and frame count for game random 1. I can't even hit half-second windows when I'm frame pausing. Skill issue, honestly. I'm so glad I have you here, Onion, to let me know when I'm unskilled. I would not otherwise know. Dang it, did you see that? It's the first one I missed all day. I was doing so well on those. I don't want them to convert, because for whatever reason, when they respawn, they can't beat boss enemies. Which means that they can't drop things like Q-gems, pressure nozzles, all the other things I need from these floors. B-Boss! Yeah, not quite, unfortunately. I should get some Haunted Chocolatier music on my list. Boss enemies are just like slightly tougher enemies that are really good because they drop really good items that I need for stacking. Things like Galaxy Souls and Q-gems and pressure nozzles and enrichers and radioactive bars and even rarely like auto petters. Dang it. I'm very excited for Haunted Chocolatier too. I don't imagine it's going to be out this year though. But maybe. I have no idea how far along he is with it. But I'm kind of hoping for like the beginning of next year. Dang it! Give me my mummified frog! Come on. No! Oh well. You lose some, you lose some. Wog. You don't deserve the frog. Yes, I do. I'm gonna write it in Whopper paragraph style why I think I deserve the frog. Algo deserves the frog. Algo has been working hard for a long time to get lots of mummified frogs. People who work hard for long periods of time to accomplish things have some semblance of deservance for those things. Therefore, Algo deserves the frog. Come at me, ELA teachers. How's my Whopper paragraph? No frog for you. Unless they're called Algo. I only had one piece of evidence. I think I'm supposed to have 3. I can't think of other evidence. Burnt soup, who are you to tell me I don't deserve the frog? Two croquet. Who are you to tell me? Hey, Talon Spirit, welcome in. Dang it. I walked all the way up there. I am soup. Specifically, your burnt soup, which doesn't feel like it should be possible. Like, doesn't get soup just get better the more you simmer it? Doesn't it just get better, y'all? Doesn't it just get better? Oh my god. Sorry. I'm mad about that. I got the name because they burnt my soup. I'm very proud of you. Dude, speedrunners are like mad at me right now. It's been raining every day this spring. It literally didn't rain one day in the last like 10 days. And it was the flower dance. It has not stopped raining. This amount of luck in like a CC run would like save 10 minutes. I just don't need it at all. It doesn't help me at all. Let's grab... The water could boil off, yes. My inventory is full. There we go. I was just talking about the raid luck. Mermaid. But you're right. Having all those letters would probably help more. I was only referring to the rain. It's weird though, Mermaid, right? It's like a 5% chance of rain. And I think I hit 9 in a row now of the days it could possibly rain. Maybe I'm misremembering, but it certainly feels like it's been that many. Oh, it's 18%? Okay, well. Still. Doesn't feel like it when you're speedrunning, that's for sure. I've seen it happen when an entire pot is ruined. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, a stack of bug meat. Speedrunning has confirmation bias, that is true. They don't remember the good RNG they got when the run doesn't make it. I got my Penny marriage run down to a really good time, and I need to rain on her birthday year 2 to save a couple more minutes. How long do you have to wait if it doesn't rain on the birthday? I'm trying to think of a Penny marriage run. I've done a Penny marriage run, haven't I? Sort of. You grow poppies? It is at the very end of the run, yep. Interesting. So sleep to fall, buy poppies, sell parsnip seeds for poppies. Yeah, that makes sense. Sell forage on farm, buy poppy seeds. plant poppy seeds, water poppies, and gift. And then I assume you have to winter forage for money, since you're going there anyways. Yeah, it's raining everywhere. Grow, weeds, grow. Winter Forge farming is just so strong when you need a house upgrade. Nothing else can really come close. Oh, I don't need you. Didn't rain until fall 20. You only need one harvest, right, Mel? The poppies, probably. Yeah, there'd be no other point, really. Whoop. You just plant the poppies toward the beginning of fall. You go out at all before fall? Just out of curiosity. Like, pick up forage or something to sell? My guess is you'd go out on the last day of summer to get all the forage you can, and then sell it on the first day of fall. I assume you're on Forest Farm. Poppies are a summer crop. I'm sorry. I'm actually just stupid. Why do I think poppies are a fall crop? Where did that come from? Get 15 poppies and usually have a few left over. Yes, okay. So you go out on the last day of spring, collect the spring forage, and then go sell it for... and the parsnips for poppy money. Yep, there we go. I'm not actually meaning like I'm actually stupid. I just... I use the word stupid to refer when I make a dumb mistake. But yes, I don't actually think I'm stupid. Crop manipping is pretty tough, Mermaid. I have biases, Onion. I'd love to see Skarmory, but you should make who you want to make. The only person allowed to be mean to themselves is me. I like it. Alright. We have the whole rest of the day still. We can just go do what we did again, can't we? Let's do it. That worked out pretty well. I'll just do it again. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need a keg, so let's get that done with. Isn't that tough? It's annoying. But you're right. It's actually not that bad, is it? It's what we're gonna do for the multi-thon run, Mermaid. Blade, Lechat, Soul, and I are manipping cauliflower, I think. So we grow the parsnips in a certain pattern to figure out where the next gold crop will be. Then we use that to get golden cauliflower. For someone's gift, I can't remember who it is. And then we have to go into the mines to get the gifts for Emily. Works out pretty well. Minutes into the run. Yeah, so you might want to look into that, Mel. I bet that would really help with that run. So you need the golden poppy, that makes sense, for the birthday. You only need one, right? Would another one save that much time? It might actually save a whole other gift, huh? Or 2 of them would probably save another gift day. And back down. Holy crap, it's almost 5 o'clock. IRL, but... Your PB had 3 quest boards for Penny? Oh my goodness. You only need 4? 4 is achievable. 1's on a birthday. You're not gonna not give a gold one on the birthday. How do you have a bridge to the island there? This is a thing that you can get once you've gotten all the other upgrades from Robin. They're called community shortcuts. There's a few of them. It just like makes it a little easier to travel. So there's one that you can take the left side of the beach to go to Cindersnap Forest. There's one where you can take the top side of the beach. Whoops. You can take the top side of the beach and go to near the museum. And then there's one actually very close to where I was with the kegs. Basically, if you follow down from the quarry there on the right side and go down, you can come out up near where Joja used to be. On both sides of that river. I think that's all of them. Oh no, I'll show you another one in a second here. Right, there's one in the backwoods too, which we'll see be utilized here in just a second for kegging. What did you say, Onion? Algo, who should I draw? I told you who to draw. Oh, you need a bachelorette. Okay. You've already done Leah, I assume, and Maru. I think Maru. Maru strikes me as a Pokemon trainer. I don't know why, but like just something about Maru is just like, yeah. You'd be a Pokemon trainer. Oh, it's just the bus stop and the beach too. Nope, yep, there's one there as well. Oh, she definitely would. Yeah, she'd be the steel trainer. I know, what other Pokemon would people have? Leah would definitely be like a grass gym leader. I could totally see Leah with like a Chikorita and like a... Oh, Leah with a Bulbasaur sounds so cute. You wouldn't evolve it because you think it was too cute to evolve. This is what you're trying to draw, right, Onion? You've done Maru and Alex. I did Penny, but I hate how it looks, so I'm going to redo it at some point. Haley would be like the cute trainer with all like the Skitty and the Delicat and what other cute Pokemon there are. Normal types, of course. Emily would be like, probably, Clint would be a rock type. Are there gem Pokemon? There should be. Emily might be a fairy type trainer. And then also a Registeel somehow. Yeah, probably, Jake. You definitely have a Skarmory. That's my headcanon. I'm giving Emily a Chilot. Chilot? I don't know that one. Parrot, though. Fair enough. Fair enough, Jake the Science Guy. I think you're right, though. I know. I definitely would not be surprised to see Haley with a Del Kitty. Who would be the bug trainer? Harvey? Kent? Ah. Kent would have like rock types, but all the ones that had like explosion. Like Golem and Onyx. Vincent is Bug Boy. Yes. Oh my god, that's perfect. Harvey is flying type. Who would be the dragon trainer? For some reason, my mind went to Shane immediately. I don't know why. Shane would have dragon Pokemon, but then like dress them up like they're chickens. Shane's a poison type. Might be a little too on the nose. I think that would be Pam's domain. Pam strikes me as the poison type. Sebastian is like dark type. There's like no dispute there at all. Mr. Q would have dragons. That seems fair, yeah. I definitely believe that. This mod is going to come into being at some point. Sebby with an Absol. I can't see Absol being with anyone else, but she just has 6 Altaria. Sam is like cool trainer. I can see Sam with like a mixture of like electric types and like fighting types. I could see Sam with Arcanine. That would actually be really cool. Sam just gets forgotten. Calm down. Thinking of Alex, Squiddy. Alex would probably be the fighting type, actually, huh? Just because Sam has yellow hair doesn't mean he has electric type Pokemon. He does have like the most anime hair of anyone in town. That maybe Sebby. Buy statues? I do have time, don't I? Yeah, I should go buy statues. Or should I not buy statues? I actually have to enter before 9:50. I should probably like rush over there. A toxicity? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I got a mermaid. I just want to get in here before it closed. Now we're just making up words, I think. I haven't played like the last 6 games. Which I think is the majority of them now. Oh, I know this guy is super rich because of me. Hopefully he knows he's super rich because of me. He knows who puts food on his table. This isn't enough again. It might just be enough. Like, literally just enough. Nope. That's fine. We'll just end it off there. Pikachu's on your hoodie. It's a good hoodie. Gonna make some money tonight. Get on the horse. It's been a minute for you, yeah. I mean, I really haven't played since Gen 3, so I guess I was about right. 6 gens ago. Long ago, 6 generations had passed. All right. We just go to bed. Oh, we have time. Let's do these. If we run out, we'll do these. There's some really cute ones now. I believe it. It's not like I haven't heard of some of the newer Pokemon. Like, I know quite a few of them just from... I just haven't played the games at all. Well, having said that, I just realized I have, like... I have Pokemon Scarlet, like, right next to me right now. But I don't have a way to play it. Oh, we got rated by Devin, so a bunch of you are here, so you know that I got it from the charity stream that Lee did. Here's the funny thing, though. It's in Spanish. Also comes the bow. I think I'm gonna. My sister has Violet, so I might just give this to her. I don't actually have a Switch. I was gonna get one, but then didn't. Oh, not Spanish. Sorry. Portuguese, French. What language is it? That language? I should probably cover up the tag just in case. Italian? Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but it shouldn't be a problem. I think you can change your language in-game. I guess it's Italian. All your Romance languages are the same to me. Is that offensive? That's probably offensive. I'm sorry. Not like that sorry, but somewhat sorry. Onion owns all of the Romance languages. Hey, that's a lot of Romance languages. I'm about to get $10 million today. You missed it, Mel? Here, I can show it again real quick. Trying to make sure. I have to hold it sideways because if I hold it this way, it just like reflects really badly. Pokemon Scarletto. Zoom in here. Says something about an open world is appealing, I think. Espada. Samantha, you're a Romance language. Important question punto in menu. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. That's Italian, alright. Yeah, so that's what I got. I also have a Switch Pro controller that I got from that giveaway, which I'll probably give that to my sister because she's really enjoying her Switch. I speak it a little bit. Awesome. Weights? I assume that's awaits. Espeta? I don't know, Mel, what's espeta mean? Is it not awaits? someone have the actual back of the box? The non-Italian version. Maybe we can figure it out. Go back there. An adventure awaits for you. Yeah, I saw open world and I just assumed that it said like an open world awaits, because that seemed to be about the right thing to say there. And Onion, now you know why I got confused for Spanish. I understand all Romance languages that way. They're like, hey, those kind of look like words that are Spanish. How'd they get the name their Romance languages, by the way? Like, who's that PR team that got them that? Why are you double eating a food buff? One is a drink and one is a food? Did I accidentally eat the same twice? It's not intentional if that's the case. I didn't intend to eat coffee twice. You did both twice? Okay, well. Not intentionally. Latin languages? Yeah, I figured as much. Rome is the PR team. Yep, that makes sense, actually. Do it a third time just to be safe. Okay. Alright, now the buffs won't run out. They stack, right? Alright, and then can we do a prediction for Omnis? This is the last time today that Omnis are going to get a chance to disappoint you all. You better vote for them. Last chance to get disappointed by Omnis. Better go all in. Ooh, look at all those Omnis. They're trying to be like, hey, look, we're abundant before disappearing off the face of the earth. Having said that, they are 10 ahead. Well, 9 ahead, but that's more than they normally are to begin with. Still lots of doubters. I don't blame you. I was disappointed once too. Vote now for Omnis if you think Omnis are going to win. Vote otherwise if you think otherwise. Omnis have about a 1 in 4 chance of winning, which is slightly improved by being ahead for the first 100. I learned Latin instead of a useful language, so I could sort of get Romance languages. I just can't speak anything useful. Latin is a useful language if you want to, like, impress someone. Like, how many people can just pull out Latin? Ooh, 1K to 1.7K. It's going to be a close one, y'all. You'll have plenty of time to place your bets. Almost a whole minute left. Vote now. Anyone has studied the classics? I guess you kind of have to learn Latin to study classics, don't you? Because otherwise you're just dealing with translations, which are almost always not perfect. Today is Sunday, the last day of spring. I can recite ancient poetry and it's super handy. See, that sounds like a useful skill, honestly. I think Greek would be cool. I think Greek and ancient Greek are pretty different. Might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure they're quite different from each other. Can't see the pool? It's not a pole, it's a gamba. Yeah, you can bring it up by clicking on the channel points, but unfortunately it's over now. Interesting, Mermaid. I actually didn't know that. Everyone knows they're useless. It's not useless to understand. It's kind of like a sociology degree, right? You're kind of looking at like how society kind of formed and spread its knowledge in the future, and like what things now are based off of that. That's interesting. I took Welsh for a bit. You didn't get very far. Can you pronounce that one city in Welshland? Not Welshland, I know, but I can't think of how to say it. No, there's one that's like extremely long. Like, I think you'd go over the which limit. Wales, that's the place. I don't try to pronounce anything from that continent, that island. It always feels like it's wrong. Welshland. How many people from Wales did I offend? Oh wait, there's none of you here. I've been to Ireland. It was lovely over there. Never been to Wales. Nor... What's the whole island called? Is the island called Great Britain? And Ireland's the other island? Okay. Is Wales even a real place? Ask the Wales. Yeah, I've heard Wales is really nice. I'm not, like, trying to dump on it. I just don't know much about it. I imagine it's very similar to Ireland in a lot of ways, like, beauty-wise, natural beauty-wise. Yeah. My last chance to check for morels. Let's see if we get any. Well, Northern Ireland is part of the UK, but it's not part of Great Britain, right? Because Great Britain is a different thing. Wow, Gold Bar sniped it, by the way. Sorry, believers. You really had a chance there. Great Britain equals UK? I thought Great Britain was the name of that island, though. The island that has England, Scotland, and Wales on it. Is that not the name of the island? I thought that was just the name of that island. I thought that was a different thing than the UK, which includes Northern Ireland. It would make sense to trust Mermaid more than me, but I'm pretty sure about this. They are used functionally the same, but they mean different things, right? I know, I feel like I watched a few videos on this. Great Britain, I think, is just the island that has those 3 countries on it. And then Northern Ireland is part of the UK, which includes all 4 kingdoms. I don't think they're all kingdoms, though. All 4 of them. Did we do the prediction? We did. It was 2K to 2K, too. Shame. Great Britain of the British Isles. And Ireland is the other island that has Ireland and Northern Ireland on it. Right, let's see what we're gonna do here. Go here? I don't care enough about the UK to know. That's fine. It's interesting just because of, like, the different names of things. I don't know. I like things like that. Like, things are named different things because of what they represent. And there's, like, very small differences between those things. I don't know. That's interesting stuff to me. Wait, why am I scamming? I'm not a scammer. Yeah, no one. Gold bars had more. There was no scam. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Ace. I'm so sorry. We'll do 2 for you. Thank you, Ace. It's hard to remember things sometimes. I apologize. I've been wearing sneakers for over an hour. I don't think you need another redeem for sneakers to apologize for something that didn't even happen to you. Don't worry, we don't forgive you. And... okay. Sneakers time is up then. Sorry, Sneakers. You did it last, yep. Scammed. That was 30 minutes of Sneakers. Please cancel me. Your hate only makes me stronger. Thanks, Squiddy. Sneakers is back. You didn't even get to enjoy it? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, it looks like Squiddy's got your back. Bring him back. Alright, we are gonna go to... what should we do for our last day of spring? I don't have to do that, Samantha. There's no rule that says that. Walking is so hard. I'm not gonna do that. Sneakers starts on the table, and then he makes his way over here. Migrates, if you will. Oh, I know what we can do. Let's do some gem talk. Collect all the gems. See what comes of it. Yes, Mermaid, that's exactly what I do. You feel free to send it to the Discord, Princess. I think I've seen it before, though. Get him headphones. Oh my gosh, little headphones on Sneakers would be so cute. Could you imagine? It'd be so cute. Hasn't it been like 6 hours? I'll have you know, it's only been 5.5, Chunky. How are you doing today? It's good to see ya. It's totally okay for me to stream for 5.5 hours if I want to. I'm an adult. I get to decide what that means. Low key, high key ASMR. Oh, what was it? Wickedy posted a tweet the other day of harvesting a bunch of blueberries and then sped it up and slowed it down. It was very satisfying. Went through my entire school day while you were streaming. Yeah, seems reasonable. What's your point, Chunky? I'm almost done, though. We'll be done streaming here after today. But thank you all so much for hanging out so far. I'm gonna do one more thing here to cap off the day. And then we'll head on with our lives. Um, 7:20. I think we're gonna blow up a blow up the world. I mean, I took breaks, Chunky. Actually, I think I only took one break, didn't I? It was a good break. Oh, I had to go with my dog, too. That was a break, technically. said you can't blow up the world. God, that happened today, didn't it? I said you can't blow up the moon. But yeah, you're right. I did say that. Blow up the dirt. You just remembered stream. Okay, Chunky. Go build your boat. I might be on Minecraft tonight, actually. There would be evidence of the hole. I don't know if there'd be a hole through Earth if I blew it up. There's no proof that this takes place on Earth. This takes place in the Stardew Valley, which could be anywhere. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Princess. I hope you feel better. That really sucks. Vomiting is awful. I hate it. Health. Wait, who has cell phones now? I'm so confused. I have no idea what's going on in this chat anymore. Dang it. Oh, they have telephones. I mean, why would no one else be able to come with a telephone? Why does that force it to be on Earth? They also have very Earth-centric names, I suppose. We don't know of any. That doesn't mean there aren't any, though. Is it because of what it's called, or...? Because name-wise, it would probably be unlikely that they're named the same thing, but... I don't think it's impossible that someone else would come up with the idea for a telephone. Just sending communication over vast distances using wires. We could ring them to find out. I like that answer a lot, Mermaid. That's good stuff right there. Alright, one more boomer. Shy, welcome in! How was your stream last night? I was lurking for a little bit, but I didn't catch all of it. How are you doing? Welcome in. We get a shout out for Shy Egg. Shy is an awesome streamer here on Twitch. Go check them out right now. Do it. Send them a follow. Do it. Do it. Thank you for the shout out, Onion. Oh, you got a PB in your crafts room? That's awesome. That's right, I was watching. I remember your crafts room run now. Or remember looking at your splits. I think when I jumped in the first time, you had like 2 gold splits in a row that were like minus 20, which is really awesome. I don't think I caught the end of that run though. Was that your PB? All right, I'm just gonna pick out here on the bombs. All right, let's put the bombs away. Bombs away. All right. thank you. Ooh, come here. Certainly don't mind shouting out people who I think are awesome. This away here, and we are clean. Let's go to bed. Do I have enough time for this? Nah, I'll just leave it for a chore when we get back. I always put my bombs in the fridge. Gotta keep them cool, keep it cold and level-headed. Alright, y'all. It is summer. We made it to summer, which was my goal for the stream. I think that is where we're going to call it for today. So thank you all so much for joining me today. We are going to go ahead and find an awesome person to raid, I believe. Let me look at who's live and look at where we can send people to. Oh, Brady's barking. Surprisingly, very few people are live right now. Let's see. Boo's doing Terraria. Yeah, he's probably going to end very soon. He's going to be in GDQ tomorrow, by the way. So, everybody, just so you're aware, we should actually like go support Habu at Terraria tomorrow. I think it's at like 3 p.m. That's going to be so awesome. I'm so excited for it. Alright, we are going to go ahead and raid Tally Plays, aka Sensational Stories. Changed their name recently, but they're very chill, very fun Stardew Valley player here. So let me go ahead and get that raid going and we'll say our goodbyes. Go ahead and copy the raid message. Onion, can you post the... Oh, you did. You post the non-sub one as well. Perfect. Yeah. Tally's very fun. You guys will have a good time there. That's the wrong screen. That's the one we're looking for. And let's go ahead and say our goodbyes. Bye, Odinata. Thanks you so much for hanging out today. Bye, Princess. Bye, Ace. Bye, Squiddy. Bye, Shy. See you later, Samantha. Bye, Mermaid. See ya, Onion. Bye, Chunky. Bye, Kianis. I'm glad you like it, Shy. Bye, Soup. Bye, Samantha. Bye, Lilsbet. Joyous Water, oh my goodness, Joy! You won! You won a raffle ticket. Message me on Discord. You won a raffle ticket. What timing? Welcome in, by the way, and see you later. Bye, Chunky. Bye, Moonlit Night on the beach. Welcome in, too. Nice to meet you. And all of you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you all in the future. Bye for now, y'all.
Yay! We has...
The algorithm and friends have come together.